it's up to the viewers who we have do the recap. Therefore, if they vote Othala, who hasn't been here in 2 sessions, to do the recap, she legally is obligated to do it under penalty of imprisonment somewhere in the tower, I'm sure.
Well,
Oh
if you
no!
want
Forgot to
the
mute the stream before you
Mm.
started talking,
Oh.
and it was just overstimulation, just like hearing the voice 7 times back to back.
Oh no! I accidentally unmuted when I said that. Oh no! What's gonna happen? Oh, people will know that
It's
if they vote for Othala to do the recap, she'll have to do the recap. Oh, I should really mute us again. Never mind. Never mind, people. Vote for Road. Road needs the inspiration for this session, I'm sure.
uh-huh.
I'm not happy.
So dumb, dude.
I know. I know. Well, I mean, I haven't been able to mess with you for like 2 weeks. It's
Fair. You gotta like make up for lost time, right?
right. I'm jonesing for some bullshittery.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, everybody. I'm going to run the 3-minute ad now so we can get that out of the way, and then I'll see you guys on the other side of it. Although I think everyone in here so far is already, ad free, so that should be fun. All right, running an ad. How was your vacation, Othala?
Good. It was
Good.
chill.
Good.
Mika gave me an engagement ring.
Ooh.
Mhm.
Congratulations.
Congrats.
Mhm.
That's adorable.
Why
we're
do
calling
we
it-
not have photos?
That's a good question. I should probably do that. It's second engagement because I obviously proposed to her like 2-3 years ago or something crazy ridiculous.
I don't
but
think I don't think they know
Yeah.
about second engagement.
Yeah.
Sorry, I couldn't.
Yeah.
It's just
No, for sure. That's the reference. But yeah, so we wanted matching rings, so we like kind of designed them and talked about them a little bit, and then I knew a while back, like almost a year ago, she got the ring because she's really bad at keeping secrets and hiding stuff from me, and also we only have one car, so she asked me to go to the mall so I could go to Barnes and Noble while she quote unquote ran other errands, and I was like, that's not sus at all. Anyway, but I told her, I was like, I
Oh shit! Hold on.
want
I'm
to
sorry.
be.
I'm
You're
sorry.
good.
I love your story. Redshirt just subscribed at tier 3. Uh, fuck. So that's like the highest level subscription you can do, and that's awesome. Thank you, Royal Redshirt. I
Nice.
know you said you do that, and you're gonna have to tell me what you want, what details you want for your custom slime.
Ooh.
That will be
Yay, Richard!
yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
And
Awesome.
yeah, sorry about that. And continue your story, Othala.
No, you're good. So so I always talked about like I wanted to be proposed to as well. So even though I proposed to her, I wanted like a surprise, right? And I don't know. I like every couple months I'll always like make a joke like, well, if I had a fancy ring, so it seems like she brought it with her to the trip that we took to my family. And we had a taco night with friends at one of my best friends from high school. She bought a house recently, and it's like the biggest one of everybody, et cetera, et cetera. So we had a taco night, and she brought the ring then, and it was really funny because we basically made California style street tacos for everyone because there's no good Mexican food in the South at all. So I thought Mika was like, "Oh, I want to say something before we eat," and I thought like, "Oh, she's gonna like talk about her heritage or something or California," and then she like basically started talking about me and like how much she appreciated them kind of accepting her into the family and this and that and the other, and then she showed me the ring, and I was like, oh my god.
That's so
So
cute.
So precious.
That's
I
such a
know. Thank you, thank you. It was really nice and sweet, and it's very pretty. I will take pictures that are
I
not blurry because the only pictures I have right now are kind of blurry. So I'll take some pictures and send them later this week.
if we're going over proposal stories, when I
Mm-hmm.
proposed, I recreated the lantern boat scene from Tangled because it was
Oh my god,
it was at the
that's cute.
time my wife's favorite Disney movie. I think it's back to
I love
being
that.
Mulan, but like it's always been a close tie between Mulan and Tangled. Um,
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, it was kind of funny. So we were up in Wisconsin on Lake Michigan, and I kind of fucked up by not telling her to dress nicely or anything like that. So she's wearing just like a hoodie and doesn't have any makeup on or anything like that. She still gives me shit for that,
Ooh.
which is fine. It's fine. Because if I had told her to dress up nice, she would have suspected. Because she had been it was coming for a long time.
Right.
But we were staying at a house, or my grandparents were staying at a house that was on the lake, so they had its own dock and everything. So we took my grandpa's little boat out into uh, the place in Washington Island. There's like a horseshoe shaped inlet where like the biggest beach on the island is, and like they used to have a house like that was right there on the beach. And so I'm driving the boat around this little cove area, and I stopped the boat, and I set it up so that my grandparents and all their friends and everything were started setting off those like paper lanterns that in hindsight are probably not the best for the environment, but I did try and get ones that were like biodegradable, which they are. It's just, fire hazard and all that stuff. So they started setting off the lanterns, and Caitlin gets up and she turns around, and she's like, oh wow, look, some people are setting off lanterns over there. And she's like looking, and as she's like looking over there, I'm like on one knee waiting for her to turn around. And she turns
I love
around,
that.
and she's like, oh my god, did the whole proposal and everything. And she's like, and the lanterns. I'm like, yeah, those are for us. And she's like, oh, those are for us. She didn't connect that the lanterns
That they
were
were,
set up
yeah.
for the proposal.
That's so funny.
It was very cute.
Well, if we're talking proposal stories, mine
Yeah.
was I proposed to Lacey at Disney World,
Aw, that's a good one
and I
too.
planned it around Max and Caitlin's 1-year anniversary, and invited them, and we planned it together because they wanted to do their bachelor and bachelorette party at Disneyland and California Adventure, but it never went through.
Mm.
And the entire time, Lacey is asking me, did you get the ring, or is it going to happen? And I keep telling her, nope, it isn't. Till we get there, and then we got a caricature done of me proposing.
Oh, that's a good one. I've drawn one of those before.
I'm so
when I worked for caricatures at Knott's. It's so fun to do.
I'm so glad you
It's-
did it like on day one. It was like day one
Yeah.
of the vacation, right, Lilith? Because that ring, the fact that we had to carry that ring around and in our luggage and in our backpack, I'm like, I'm gonna lose this fucking thing. Like, please just propose so I can get it out of my control. I'm gonna
Yeah.
lose it, and then it's gonna be horrible.
On top of all of that, what made my proposal super easy is Lacey basically gave me the entire list of what she wanted, including what the ring design needed to look like.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
no, I got a card with the exact ring, the size, and the exact model number, and we picked out the stone. And here's the thing: after I proposed, we found out the ring was 2 sizes too small.
Oh no.
They must have read it as a 7 instead of a 9. And my grandmother's like, we're about to go to a it was like I think it was it the 4th of July? Might have been the 4th of July. We're going to a 4th of July party. The ring's going on. So she got some grease and forced it on her finger.
Oh my god.
We took 6 layers of skin with it when we took it off. But
Jesus.
Yeah.
That's so
Not to
funny.
style on you all, but I propose to Hannah probably 3 times a week, so.
Give
Oh,
me a
you-
fucking break.
All
The
you
real
fucking
way
couples.
of how No, the real way of how it is we unboxed, or we, like, opened up the box that had my ring, and we were in the living room, and he's like, here you go. That's how I got proposed to.
No. What? God, a travesty.
See,
That's funny.
Oh,
but do you
no.
regret it? Also, this time would have been a really good time for Mithra and Othala to be reading the notes, because
Oh shit! Yeah, you should have been reading.
apparently they tied
What?
Oh
What?
yeah, Mithra and Othala tied to do the recap.
with
What-
one
what-
vote each because chat is not engaged. Apparently,
Brother. All
They
y'all
don't-
were
they
telling
don't
your
care.
I
Yeah, they
keep
don't
wanting
care
to say
about our love.
promotion. I keep wanting to say promotion story instead of proposal story.
It is a promotion.
We were.
sort of.
Yeah, you're promoted to fiance or whatever.
Yes.
It's kind of funny. I
Sure.
basically just used a distraction and distracted the chat from voting. Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
So Othala and Mithra have to do it one word at a time.
No.
Okay.
We're
Kayla?
gonna yes and this recap.
Othala, you do whatever you can get by, and I'll fill in the gaps.
All right, okay.
All right, let's do a recap, guys. Let's do this.
Right, so definitely was not here for this, but apparently there's a little bit of alliteration, and there was some pulped people punching.
I actually
For episode
misnamed that. I
29.
thought we were gonna be fighting like pulped people, but it turned out not to be that.
I see, so we need to rename that. Obviously, Ro doesn't know what he's talking about. So
I rarely do.
anyways, Kayla took some ingots from, I think there was like some sort of forge or something, I don't know. These notes are very scribbly and hard to read because somebody doesn't know how to write. Just kidding.
Excuse you.
I'm just kidding.
Write your own damn notes then.
Yes.
And that's
oh,
how we
right.
get our first player on player death.
I refuse.
Oh boy. So Road Road tastes some sort of fluid out of a canister that Mithra dumped out, and
It also
It
had
doesn't-
body parts in it.
gross. Well, it doesn't say at all how it tasted in the notes, so I'm going to assume it's not something anyone
like
wants to
runny
repeat.
Play-Doh.
Like
Gross.
runny, kind of gritty Play-Doh.
We didn't need to know. Thank you.
Didn't I thought I said? Oh,
We did
I didn't
talk
write
about
that down. My bad.
You did not write it down, but thank God.
I
one
added
of
it.
the-
You're welcome.
Oh, great. Runny Play-Doh. Right. One of the corpses is a young human male. The other's a middle-aged gnome woman. I don't know why I'm talking like that today, but here we are. Mithra does a sketch of them to identify them later, hopefully. And then calls Road over to...
Do you want me to speedrun this?
You wrote Hatch Taz, but I think you meant Watch Taz. Yeah.
Over to the hatch that Taz had identified.
Yes. Some sort of door, right? And then Mithra opens the door. Taz gets upset because everyone's strong these days, and she doesn't get to use her muscles. Sorry, Taz. Mithra opens the door and finds a small chamber. There's sort of crystalline stuff all over the room, blah, 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 and broken pieces of peacekeeper constructs all over the ground. There's a large crystal in the middle that's like inactive, and then there's like inactive peacekeepers and warblers, so you know where that's gonna go, right? And then,
This is when we start
Hey.
fighting.
yeah, Kayla doesn't
But not
recognize
pulped.
whatever the crystal is. And then let's see. Mithra feels
I'm
something
back
in the
on that.
room, and then Kayla notices obsidian in the walls, and rusty, semi-bony constructs pull themselves from the pile of peacekeeper pots. Right, now, Mithra, you can describe the combat, because that's my least favorite part, let's be real.
Sure. So we found the resonator crystal room, basically, is what we discovered last week. And inside there are these prototype constructs that pull themselves out of the rubble. And Mithra, well, are we doing this first person? She tests out one of Cass's scroll of disrupt constructs and completely shuts one down. So Bad Garrow.
Haha.
Yeah.
And then we fight the rest
I
of
had
them.
wisdom saves the entire night. Completely shut out one of the monsters for the entire fight.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Hell yeah.
We smashed Road and Kayla and Taz do their thing and smash them all up. And we realize that one, this is where they're recording all the magic use on the floor and like above and below. And two, this is the recharge chamber for the peacekeepers, and what actually like does it is equivalent to 9th level magic. And then Lilith, or sorry, not Lilith, Kayla touches the big crystal in the middle and gets mentally assaulted by way too much information, and she kind of touches the tower, I guess in a way it didn't particularly like. So she gets psychically slapped by who we're pretty sure is the Pinnacle in control of the tower, and then we blow everything up, and then we run the fuck out of there, and we picked up Robot Boy Optics, and he is the best boy, and we will kill everyone who touches Optics because he's the best.
You have
And-
a pet robot now?
We do have a pet robot now, and unfortunately, though, we did cause what seems to be a very minor earthquake. So we are currently running for our fucking lives, and Othala's doing something on her own.
Yeah.
Othala left this whole group to go about their own devices like 3 or 4 hours ago. She said she had an errand to run and took off. Said she'd be back, and they're like, "Okay, well, we'll just run and do this thing real quick.
Quick 5-minute
It can't be
adventure in
that
and
big of a
out.
deal." Yeah, it won't be that big of a deal. And 2 sessions later,
Pole dance. Love that.
Listen, we raised our rep. We completed the mission. We destroyed one of the resonance crystals.
Mhm.
We might have caused a localized natural disaster, but you know, we're working on it.
like parts of floor 114 are falling into 113. They crushed the building that they were in. This Michelin star restaurant, along with the operatic chef, are
Holy
probably dead.
Shit.
Oh right. Uh-huh.
What the fuck?
That
Now,
happened.
that's what we like
Yeah,
to
Mith-
call
Mithra's
breaking
over-
the glass ceiling.
Wait, what happened? I missed it.
Mithra's underselling it a little bit. There were casualties.
We definitely
Jesus
killed some civilians.
Oh boy.
Oh, when we
Well,
when we
That's
shook
not gonna be
everything?
good.
Yes.
Oh. I wonder if anyone got squelched.
The people in the
Yeah.
restaurant definitely did.
Oh.
The chef who was there working late at night and was operatically singing above all of your guys' sneaking.
That's funny.
Who
But
knows?
sad
They
now.
probably
Now
weren't
it's
even
sad.
idiots at all. They were probably just somebody who really enjoyed their job. They were very passionate.
They're probably
about their,
evil.
like,
They're evil. They're evil.
gustatory endeavors.
Evil.
But
They were
hey,
probably
side
making foie gras, which is like when you force feed a goose like with a tube. It's awful and it's evil. So they probably also like veal. Let's get out of here. They deserved to die.
Veal's delicious though.
You think we could get some veal on our way out? Now that I'm talking about it.
Let's get some lamb.
Ooh, lamb. Like a veal and lamb sandwich with like a foie gras, like toasted bread, bread like smothered
Topped with
in foie
caviar,
gras.
fish eggs.
Yeah. I'm sure it'll be fine.
And don't forget the truffle.
Ooh, truffles.
Right.
So as we come into today's session, our perspective, or we find ourselves with 4 individuals turning and fucking booking it out of the remains of the Shrouded Rose. The air is trembling with a high-pitched whine threading into your bones as the resonance crystal fractures and crushes into a fine powder as part of the ceiling of floor 113 comes and crushes the building.
I'm sure it's fine.
Cracks are spiderwebbing through the marble floor as you run away from the impact site. As you turn the corner, you toss yourselves out the building, basically breaking a window and defenestrating yourselves out of this first story floor. There's this pulse of magic, this raw, unfiltered burst, just boom, outward, it almost knocks you off of your feet, specifically Mithra with your greater ties to the Arcanosphere. The stone underneath your boots flexes alive and seemingly in agony as you run.
Jesus.
Yeah, like I said, we
So-
kind of like stabbed it in the like we stabbed the tower in the kidney, and it doesn't like that very much.
Kaz is bodily carrying Kayla, who is still recovering from an out-of-body experience in which
Stay
she
hydrated, you all.
shared the consciousness of the tower with a being of dramatically greater presence than she has.
How long
at least
until-
at this
boy.
point. in
How long
time.
until we're fighting like a physical manifestation of the tower, and like I can actually legitimately suggest grabbing its dick and twisting it as a legitimate combat move?
Soon.
Oh boy.
Well,
Soon.
what we're gonna do first, like you don't realize that this has all been a Gurren Lagann layup. Like eventually, there's going to be Mecha Tower. Just
Oh,
kidding,
God.
that's not.
Oh my god, like it's just the tip of the tower is the dick.
Ow.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. Is this the planet's? Oh my god.
He's
This is-
gonna it's gonna pop out of the
No.
ground. It's gonna be like whole body, but that's just the dick.
Oh my
Oh my
god.
fucking god!
Are
It's
we
Talor's
crabs?
twin brother.
It's
Oh
Talor's
no!
dick.
They're gonna get special shampoo and just eradicate all of us.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry, that was too graphic.
They're just gonna.
Sorry.
So, as you flee,
Talk about a sounding with
The-
sand.
actually, I would like a collective perception check from the four of you.
I need to get my glasses. I'll be right back.
I'm looking for my. Do I not have the when I get? why is
Uh,
my-
That's a goodness one
Motherfuck!
for me.
Cats don't know shit. I'm
It
a
was
six.
14, and then it rolled over to a 4, bitch.
perception check? You
Someone-
said.
9. I see nothing.
Woo!
I'm
Sharing
trying.
your.
I'm try-
You're sharing your
Pull
character sheet.
Elder Gorge long boss
I'm
fight.
trying to comfort or
Oh
optics.
shit! Hi, character sheet. 17.
It's all right. It's all right. Could be worse. Okay. So overall, not too terrible. Like you guys are definitely distracted by everything that's going on. Kayla and Rode. Kayla, you kind of have this moment where you fade into consciousness a little bit, and you're being like bodily carried by Taz, as she is not so much like sprinting, but just kind of like taking these short leaps using her her winged boots and carrying you along with her. Road, as you follow out behind, like kicking out the spent shell in your boomstick, and holding on to that small burnt, like half burnt cylinder, like a scroll case. The two of you do spot in the distance, as this pulse emanates outward from the broken resonance crystal, the lifts, the 3 and the 30, that act as both pillars supporting the floors and your transportation in between each layer of the tower, go dark. What you guys, you never really think about it, as this is kind of just the environment that you live in, but these towers, or these lifts, they provide all the ambient illumination of the tower at night. And as they go dark, you find yourself in pitch blackness.
Nice.
Well, I don't like that.
Glad you guys don't have someone with blind sight. Devil sight.
So, as those lights go dark, you find yourselves running. Every shadow begins to feel thicker as you crash in between buildings. Every corridor feels too narrow. It's like the tower itself is trying to trap you inside its wounded body.
Oh no.
What is your first thought? Actually, let's go ahead and give you a little bit of a...
I don't
view
like
here.
this. This is bad. Oh god, you made a map.
At least
Finally
we have
got around to drawing a map. So the floors of the tower are more or less arranged in these pentagonal designs. The Shrouded Rose is in a park in the eastern part of floor 113. Each of those about 5, or each 10 hexes is about a mile.
What are the blue dots?
So the blue dots are the lifts, the 3 and the 30.
Oh wow. Okay.
Okay.
All the lifts are down. Was what you
The
said.
lifts are down. Yeah.
Oh,
This has
ugh.
never happened as far as you guys have known. Like, even those of you who have lived in the tower your entire lives.
I feel like an exterior walled exit might be the best way for you guys, but I'm not there, so
I don't know if there is an exterior wall exit. So.
Maybe hiding
Make
out
a
in the
history
sewers
check.
for now.
Yeah.
Road has scaled the outside of the tower before.
well, at least
least-
Othala
So-
will live and to continue on the Ember Coalition as the rest of you perish. It was nice knowing you all.
So, actually, yeah, Road.
You don't know you're gonna survive your section, Othala.
That's fair. I
Yeah,
probably
Road
won't.
and Kayla are both natives of the tower. Actually, all of you have lived here long enough to kind of be generally aware of this, even if it's not someplace that you typically go. Each of the points of the Pentagon, there are these open balconies, like
Do
almost
the
like mini
opposite of
parks.
hydrate. Drink coffee. Lots and lots of
Where
coffee.
there's like tends to be they're usually like almost like these arts districts. As they actually open up onto the exterior of the tower and you can kind of see out for miles and miles around. They're not incredibly popular spots, as it gets really fucking cold the higher up the tower that you go. But actually, Kayla, up on 195, you know that many of these balconies tend to be enclosed specifically for the comfort of the people who come visit them. There's a chance you could rappel down from floor to floor, but you'd have to get there first, and you'd have to figure out a way to get down each of those spaces.
Well, it's a good thing 3 of us can fly.
Yep, I was about to say.
That's valid. I always forget about that.
Ah, fuck! Why am
We
I
made
the
a
only
we-
one?
We made a strangely mobile party. All right.
I'm a less mobile than the normal person. This is bullshit.
All right.
Looking down at his like his,
We're all a
his
pretty
braced
mobile
knee.
party, but Road brings us down to below average mobility.
Fuck you.
Jump.
That was crazy. Anyway,
So yeah, this is the situation you guys find yourselves in. The floor itself is shutting down. There's in the like even though this is fairly late at night, there's in the distance there's these beginning to be like cries of panic, because this is, like I said, fucking novel. Like nobody's experienced this before, this kind of disruption of tower function.
Mithra will gently shake. Well, like around. If there's a point where we can stop running for just like a second, Mithra will
Grab
lightly
Road's
tap
stick and
Kayla and be
twist
like,
it as you
"Are-
carry him off.
"Can you fly?"
Tom.
Like,
If I have to, I can.
Red shirt, I do
Okay,
not
well,
like that suggestion. Wipe it from the lexicon.
oh, damn. That's one way to carry Road, I
I'll be able
guess.
to fly if I need to.
Because unless you or Road or Taz, unless you know of an alternate way off this floor, the only thing that I can think of is
Never.
outside.
Time.
And I'll kind of like point at the walls.
Shit.
I mean, we might as well. I don't think we have any other choice.
To the nearest corner of the Pentagon.
You do have,
Pentagram.
let's see. It's give or take, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's just over a mile between your space that you're in now and the nearest balcony.
Huh.
So
Unless Road, I don't know. Have you been in these sewers?
Probably not these. I don't know if these. Most floors don't even have sewers.
each of the dotted lines, by the way, is one of the main like roads or thoroughfares. I'm not sure if I mentioned that.
Yes. So we're right here.
We're on floor 113.
Yeah, I think
we don't even
road.
we don't even
floors-
necessarily
Go ahead.
we don't even necessarily have to go a super high up or down. We just have to get off this floor.
Yes.
Garrow, would I know if there is an entrance to the Ithasand on this floor?
Not today.
Not today. All right.
And
Earlier today, you found the entrance down on what was it? No, it was on 180 or 190.
That's right.
You found it nearby that cleric's home.
Right.
And yeah, I mean, here's the thing: the openings, I can't remember. Sorry, my brain's a little busted right now for some weird reason. I feel like the floor, the openings on the floors are not every floor. Like if we try to scale the outside of the building, it will, like, by definition, like, we will have to scale down or up quite a bit. Right? Am I right, or did that get retconned? I can't remember.
The balconies, the openings on the outside.
Yes, they're not every floor, right?
So,
or are they?
There are balconies on every floor. Some of them have been repurposed due to like local needs. There's some of them that are like most of them are these parks. They tend to like I said, they tend to hold like arts districts and stuff like that. There's a couple of them that have been used for like entrance and egress to flyers, like particularly like high level mages, and the occasional metallic dragon.
Yeah.
So we won't necessarily be standing out that much.
Yeah, it's super uncommon, like especially this late at night, but it's not unheard of. So it's a matter of either trying to find traffic to blend into or not. At this point, as you guys are beginning to like have this conversation in the pitch darkness here, most of you do have dark vision. So Kayla's really the only one that's impeded by this. And Road. Which is, I think, part of the reason why you guys noticed it first, is because for Kayla and Mithra, it wasn't that big of a deal to have the lights go out.
Mm-hmm.
You mean Taz?
But oh yeah, for Mithra and Taz rather. But yeah, for the other two of you, like
Road is just
shit.
a
Losing
bludgeon
your-
in this situation.
losing an entire sense is a much bigger deal.
I'm a blind kitten with 3 legs. This is bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Mithra and Taz, actually, mostly Mithra. There's actually no. This would have already happened. Never mind. There's not an opportunity for you to have spotted it. As you guys
Okay.
begin to
And the
move
third leg is his
towards
left
one
arm.
of the or towards whatever objective that you are, likely the balcony, I assume.
And that's what Mithra's thinking.
Okay, so you do stumble across. So the two of you with your dark vision, you do spot a in the middle of the street ahead of you. There is a crashed pair of peacekeepers that have dropped from one of their aerial patrols and kind of smashed into the street below. Up and down the street, you can see people who are like trying to adapt to the new or to the darkness. Like there's candles that are being dug out of cupboards for the like illumination provided by the resonance network is no longer working now that this is down. Like you have functionally created a power outage on this floor, and who knows throughout how much of the rest of the tower.
oh, fuck. Yeah, we
So many of the
Go ahead.
essential functions are shut down right now. I said many of the essential functions are shut down right now.
Wait. I mean,
Yeah.
that would logically mean that the Peacekeeper network is down as well.
That's what he just said.
I mean, yeah,
You just
we
said that,
were
I'm
crashed.
sure.
Yep.
Yep, there are peacekeepers and warblers that are found non-functional in the
Sorry,
street.
I'm sitting here trying to figure out how to get out of here. So I'm not absorbing information. I'm sorry.
No,
No,
you're
yeah,
fine.
you're good.
I'm sitting here planning, and I'm like,
So-
what could we possibly do?
But-
DM
but that
telling
is
us
good,
exactly
though.
what we can do.
It's good
Well,
though, because
Taz and Mithra can fly, and they both.
Kayla can fly.
Yeah. Well,
Stop
Kayla, I thought
rubbing
Kayla
it
was
in
being
my
carried
face.
by Taz right now. Is she not?
Well, if Kayla, listen, adrenaline is adrenaline.
Fair.
I just basically got mind fucked, so I need a moment.
Yes, you
Yeah,
need
no
a moment, but if push comes to shove.
Rhoda's gonna start
Yes.
hucking his teammates off a balcony like he's throwing paper airplanes. Just
Also, before I want to try and grab a warbler off the ground.
Not a bad idea.
Easy enough. Make an investigation check with disadvantage because you're blind right now.
Of course.
Wait, can I believe in you? Who believes in me? Woohoo!
Ooh,
You could also
even with
just
that, I
ask
don't know.
Taz. You could just ask Taz to pick up one for you.
Okay, yeah, I'm on your shoulder. Taz, Taz, can you grab a warbler?
Sure.
Rhoda
I
is
reach out and
also
give Kayla a warbler.
Rhoda's
Easy
gonna,
enough. It's
sorry. Rhoda's also like, Taz, do you see any peacekeepers like laying around?
Mithra will point at the ground.
which cannot see because it's just blind.
They're kind
Yep.
of sleeping.
Lead me to one.
Okay, and she'll like grab Rhode's hand and just like put him on one of the peacekeepers.
All right, Rhoda's gonna try and rip the head off of one.
Okay, make a strength check.
I'm good at those. Oh wait, just straight strength. All right.
I was gonna say they
Bitch.
probably have a bunch of cool
11.
weapons and shit. If you guys want to just take a whole body.
He better not try to make
We're
it
already
adult.
pretty way
Let's
down.
Fair. Well, look, I'm not there, so I don't know.
Yeah, 11 on strength. Yeah, while it's disabled, eventually, yes, you would be able to just like yank this off. It does take you about a minute or so of like twisting and pulling to get this thing to like crack and break enough to dislodge the head. While Rode is doing that, though, the rest of you begin to hear like cries in the darkness, and you see faint illumination down this main road, this main thoroughfare that you're traveling down. Off in the distance, you can see reflected off of the, or like reflected in the torchlight, and the mage lights, like the. Oh frick! What is the cantrip called? There's light, and then there's
dancing lights.
Poof balls. Dancing lights. Thank you.
The poof balls.
So with cantrip light sources and torches, you can see down the main thoroughfare here that there is at least one Aegis squad, in the distance. So here, let's actually.
Sorry, 1 second.
They're using.
Can we start
Light.
like zigzagging on the side paths?
Yeah, if you guys wanted to like move out of the main street, the main thoroughfare, you can for sure do that.
Taz, if you got Kayla, I'll grab Rhode's hand and we'll kind of both be their eyes for now.
Yeah.
Okay, can we zaggy our way over to the balcony without getting caught, preferably?
Zigzag.
Sure, try.
So wait, the guards are coming, you said?
Yeah, they're coming down the main road. So if we kind of like take the side roads around, hopefully we won't run into them.
So
Don't worry, you've got the
just leaving
buff
Strata
road
Rose.
with you. This will be fine. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, you've stepped out of the park, and onto one of the main thoroughfares, and you can see in the distance that there's the sounds, like the cries, and like the addressing of civilians coming from this group of Aegis Knights, is a mixture of hostility and
I mean, these guys are just doing their 9 to
hostility and
5. They're probably
reassurance.
scared.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, these are basically like your beat cops, like your average beat cops who are trying to maintain order in a natural disaster. However, with their full helms, their imposing demeanor, they are
Not helping.
those who are they're trying to maintain order, but it's part of it is in kind of a you shut the fuck up and do what I say kind of attitude.
Oh, well, they're being assholes too.
Oh yeah, like there's a mix. Like sometimes they're, it's not an A or like an A cab situation, just M cab,
Okay.
Should use this as an
So
opportunity to get the fuck out.
Yeah, we should. Yeah, let's go.
if you guys
I
are
can't
going
see
to
shit.
if you guys are going to attempt to like duck through alleys, I would like a collective stealth check.
Collective stealth.
I have a question. Is it like fog in a light where it's harder to see for them, like to see in the dark
Mother
spots unless
bitch.
they put it on us directly? Like, do we get advantage?
So you are in pitch blackness.
Can I use my inspiration? Sorry for the notes.
Don't bother. I rolled a 5.
So yeah, Taz, it would be fair to say that for many of them there would be a sense of like night blindness for those that don't have dark vision. But you know that the Aegis, like the Knights of the Aegis, are multiracial. Like there are some that do have dark vision, some that don't. You would be able to probably safely infer that those that are casting lights and using torches will only be able to see you if you're within the range of their lights. But they are not the only ones. So, which is why we're calling a general stealth check.
Not good.
Not good either.
I rolled a 5.
That's right. I rolled a 27.
It really
I rolled
sucks. It
Oh, so
sucks
sleight of
because
hand.
I rolled a 21 first but I have disadvantage on my stealth rolls again because my goddamn gloves or my is it a ring? I think it's a
I rolled
ring.
a dirty 20.
Fuck you.
Your
Well-
ring you have. Oh yeah, your ring has to be attuned, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Unfortunate. 13 for Mithra.
Okay. So, as a whole, your group
Excuse me.
your group is moving, but there are bits and pieces where like road trips up on like a curb or whatever, or Taz or Mithra is not paying attention to where they're going, or it's basically the only one who's able to kind of keep it in touch is Kayla. So
Sorry, go ahead.
after about 100 yards or so, as you guys like duck off the main
If Road liked it, they
road,
would have put a ring on it.
you do hear in the distance, like, I think I hear something. Here, you two go and check that side of the building. We'll come around the other side. Just if there's somebody's hurt, we need to make sure that they, and so on and so forth. That's the part of the conversation before it fades off as you guys like duck back and move away from the space.
Shit.
So
We got some people coming.
Do-
Quick, hold.
Are they ground level?
yeah,
No.
you guys are all currently ground level.
Can we? I'll whisper to Taz, like, can we lift him?
Ruth, like, who are you talking about?
To you.
Yeah. We can do this.
Okay, Kayla, can you? I'm sorry.
I'm just saying, before they got rid of the Echo Warrior, I was fairly mobile.
Just wait for them to bring. Actually, I don't know. Would they bring it back? I don't know.
Maybe.
Anyway, sorry. Yes.
So, if Taz and Mithra, one of you can give the other advantage on an athletics check to like alley-oop road. I assume you're trying to like jump up onto a roof.
Yes. And I will give advantage to Taz.
Okay, so yeah, immediately around you, like you, to your left, there's like the whole park here. But in the distance, you can see like people fanning out, with torches and stuff in between all the trees. And then to your right, on the other side of the main thoroughfare, there's like houses and kind of that residential section where Mithra and Cass had been hiding out in the other day. So with the
we're gonna do a
20
Looney Tunes where like they're coming in from the sides and then we just like whoop up.
basically.
There.
So yeah, with Taz and Mithra together doing like the the cupping hands and giving Road an alley oop up onto the roof. You guys do lob him up there in time for the two of you to fly up and over, and Kayla just kind of still feeling a bit woozy from her experience, kind of like turns her cloak over herself and fades away into like detritus of this alley. So
That's pretty freaking cool.
Huh? Oh yeah, they're like Sam and Bilbo outside the Black Gates.
I mean, Kayla is kind of our one stealth expert here,
She's a pseudo rogue.
which is so funny. Well, we don't have a rogue. We don't even got like a ranger. So I think we've done pretty good for ourselves, all things considered.
Completely agree.
To be known or to be criminals without a rogue is fun. Okay.
Yeah, it's very
Listen, we weren't. Well, that's the idea, though, right? Like we weren't planning on being criminals.
I was.
Well, okay, but you're like the punchy. You're the punchy criminal.
I'm the
I'm just a
goon,
humble shopkeeper.
which I hate that the modern internet has ruined the word goon.
You are the goon. But listen, you can get your goon squad.
The goon squad. It's really hard to get them out of their rooms, but once they're there, it's still a shit show.
Listen, just do Road and like with the tramp stamp and the the nice outfit, and you got your goon squad.
It's not a blow job, honey. It's a blow career.
Rubik says you're a gooner.
No.
Yeah. the big goon.
Oh my god.
The pink gooner.
No, the grand gooner.
I hate internet culture sometimes. All right, sorry. Go on,
If he's a
Garo.
gooner,
You try to
I'm
do
a
something
gooner.
serious
Tom.
here.
I have lost the plot.
We've lost the plot, but it's okay.
Was there
Yeah,
ever a
so-
book to grab onto?
I think Garo
Collectively,
tries.
You guys do manage to dodge this first patrol. Cool. So yeah, below you can hear the sounds of boots hammering stone with the squads of Aegis Knights barking clipped orders. There's a scrape of metal on metal with drawn blades as knights run between the thoroughfares and the park itself. There's sounds of shouts and concerns as they find people and animals and the night crowds of floor 113 is being pulled from the wreckage of the collapsed floor. Kayla, as your breath fogs the air around you as the tower itself begins to cool from the lack of this resonance network, and you press yourself into the broken seam of a doorway, and a torchlight passes, barely missing you, as a pair of Aegis Knights run past, and following shortly behind them, that you glimpse it out of the corner of your eye. It looks like a massive hound, like a cross between like a Saint Bernard and a wolf, with armored plates, and it takes you a second to realize that those plates are not being worn by this dog. They're grafted into its skin. And you can hear the thing snuffling as it moves past, following the knights,
I don't like that. Sorry.
searching for something.
Oh, I don't like that at all.
So as you guys are moving, within the last 15 minutes or so, you guys managed to move about 0.2 of a mile towards the balcony. We will actually, as you guys make your plans to get to the next floor, we're going to swap perspectives for a moment.
Oh god.
Flashback to about 3 or 4 hours ago.
Good luck, Othala.
Othala, you're leaving the base. You have just found a courier station and purchased a message from a from this business here that specializes in the upkeep and maintenance of these messenger drones, of like the civilian style warblers, to announce your presence and to let your friend know that you're on your way, as this bird will fly faster than you will. So you're headed up the tower, up to floor 160. I had a thing for it.
Monkey
Oh,
approaches.
166.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to go meet an old friend of yours, somebody who is not necessarily part of your social circle, but somebody who you have had close ties with and have had more and more reason to spend time with over the last couple, maybe year or so. Where are you headed?
Well, it depends on which person you're talking about, because
I'm referring to. So I guess you're headed up to 166 to a Grimtech R&D lab.
yes, okay, awesome. So then in that case, I am headed to let me get the Albrights. This was in the opposite order of where I thought we were gonna go, so that's okay.
Yeah, if you wanted to run another errand first before going to see Alora, we can do that instead.
No, let's do whatever. I like you tell me where we're going, and I'll try to just go off
So
of that. So, especially since you probably have things planned for this. So, yeah, Laura, she's one of the newer lead artificers for Grimtech. But we've had some sort of interactions as of late in regards to the things that led Othala to leaving her mother and sort of like plotting against her. So she's going to go, I guess, take care of that first because it seems kind of important, and maybe she can find out some stuff that is important as far as that goes. Hold on, I need to look at my notes. Give me 1 second. But yeah, that's where she's going to head.
Okay.
Okay.
So to do just a slight bit of, this feeling the most pressing is the first place that you go, and you let her know like that you're on your way. You leave floor 110, while the rest of your like group of the Ember Coalition, like your friends here, Kaylin, etc., are working on their various like errands and tasks and things that they've been up to. And they mentioned like, oh yeah, we might go and see if we can't go find out some information, do some scouting. And you're like, okay, I'm gonna go run some errands then myself. So having sent this message off to Alora, you do arrive up on 166. It takes a good half an hour or so to reach it because the lift kind of slows or stops and starts as people are getting off and on at this commuter hour. And you reach Alora's house about an hour or about half an hour after you send off the warbler. And you do find a note like tucked right underneath the welcome mat with just an O written on the outside, indicating that this is for you. Alora says, "Stepped out. We'll be back in an hour. Lots to tell."
Oh, ooh, okay. Does it look like, okay, just because I'm starting to get paranoid, does it look like her handwriting?
Make an insight check.
Right. 14.
As best as you can tell, yeah, this does like nothing about this twigs as being suspicious.
Okay.
You're not sure how much of that has to do with the vagueness of the note versus like you just don't expect Alora to be deceitful to you in any kind of way.
Right.
So you have an hour,
Mm-hmm.
which actually this kind of works to pad out the timeline a little bit.
For sure.
to run your other errands. So if you wanted to do, actually, of the errands that you mentioned to me, it'd be pretty easy to go check in on Saoirse.
Yeah.
But the other ones you have a feeling might take a bit longer.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, I actually was going to just drop by the gift I purchased with a letter. I wasn't planning on like knocking on the door. I know I don't want to sort of spook her, because I know that she's now trying to like keep herself safe, you know what I mean? So, yeah, I wanted to just kind of like drop by and leave something on her doorstep. Um,
Okay. You gonna stop and write a note? What does the note say?
yeah, so she'll like pull out a piece of like paper and a pencil as she's like around the corner from Saoirse's place. Saoirse's probably working anyways, as far as I know. But she's going to write something along the lines of, uh, I didn't plan this out ahead of time, but I knew I wanted to do it, and I feel like I should have planned it out, but
That's all right. If you
something,
wanted to give
oh,
vibes more than anything, like you could do
yeah,
vibes.
okay. She's writing a note that's kind of like an effort to remind Saoirse of like their bond that they had in childhood, and that she understands, basically an apology and understanding that Saoirse's in a difficult place, but she could really use her help, and to maybe try and remember sort of how she felt when her family abandoned her, her actual family abandoned her, and how, we used to have all these talks and late nights staying up and sort of ranting about how we wish we could change the way that, the unspoken rules of high
Yeah,
society, and just like
kind of like
basically like we wish that we could be freer, right? So I'm just kind of like
a yeah,
speaking.
cousin. I know our parents suck, but that doesn't mean we can't be friends.
Yeah, exactly, sort of vibe. So and then I'll just leave her with like, if you'd like to talk, um send me a message or whatever to, I mean, I don't want to tell her where I'm living. Um, I'll say like leave a message with the Lucky Penny uh tavern keeper, whatever his name is.
Yeah, Corin Brightscale.
Yeah, with Corin. And then I'm going to fold it up and put it in a little envelope, write Saoirse's name on it, take out from my bag the small black sheep stuffed animal thing I bought from that girl, that's the artist girl. And sort of like as I'm coming out around the corner of the building, I'm going to um shape shift into like a young version of Othala, like a very young, like childlike version of Othala. Um, and then just kind of skip by her house and like drop the letter and the sheep on the doorstep as I'm like skipping by, and then skip around the corner out of sight, and then I'll turn back into my other sort of red tiefling persona that I've been sort of
Yeah.
disguising
While
myself
you're
as.
dropping that off, make a perception check.
Okay. Ugh, not great. 9. Is that percep? Yeah,
9.
perception. Yeah.
Okay. So
I-
there's a moment when you pass by Saoirse's house,
Hmm.
where you hear a sound behind you,
Mm.
and but when you turn back, like nothing's there. And you're not even able to quite identify the sound, but it does make like the hairs on the back of your neck prickle up.
Oh man.
There's
Um.
Yeah, you get the feeling like, oh, I'm being watched, but I don't even look like myself. So what is that all about?
And
And
I
you can
have that
keep going.
necklace on. Ew.
You sure do.
Okay. Huh? Yeah, I do.
Yeah, you sure do.
Boy howdy.
Oh,
I'm gonna hide back around the corner, and as soon as I get to the other side of the building, I'm gonna like press up against the wall a little bit. I for visual sake, she's got a cloak, like it's a super fucking fancy cloak. Like because she's gonna be hanging out on the upper floors, so she's dressed a little bit fancier. Um, so her cloak is like silk, and it's really like just a really pretty white silk cloak.
okay.
Um, but it's got like a very large oversized hood, so she's had that up. Um, like
Okay.
with the intention of looking like an upper crust who doesn't want to be recognized. You know, like when there's like celebs that wear sunglasses and you're like,
Yeah.
it's a cloudy day, but like they just don't want to be recognized. It's that kind of
So
vibe. She's trying to pull that off. But
there
she's
is a
gonna like look back around the corner at the building after she feels that.
yeah.
Um,
So with the prickles on the back of your neck going up, with this expensive cloak that you've got on,
mhm.
you kind of as you turn around, you feel this like uh you're not sure if it's like a drip or a drizzle. Like rain is incredibly uncommon in the tower. It's usually something that has to be like set up beforehand because it is an artificial weather pattern.
Mhm.
Um, but you get that feeling of like dense humidity and like, oh shit, this cloak of mine might be a liability here in a second if a rainstorm is scheduled
Ugh.
for today.
Um,
Um,
can I check my weather
so
app? I'm just kidding.
so yeah, there's a moment where you feel concerned for your cloak, and whether or not you decide to keep that on is up to you. But there's a almost a tangible nature to this moistness, this cloudiness in the air. Um, Almost like you can feel a thunderclap about to strike, like a lightning in the area. Almost
That's
almost metallic, almost like ozone kind of a
Ooh, am I
scent
about to
in
get
the air.
struck by lightning?
So as you drop off your present and your letter to Saoirse, you head back to the lifts, and you've been gone from the oh god, we're still a little bit away from that. So you've been gone from the base for about an hour or so, and you drop back down to 166,
Mhm.
and you walk up to into Alora's house. This feeling of this mist or this moisture has not gone away. It's almost seemed to have like followed you
Ugh.
from floor to floor. And it's not that big of a difference. Like, a lot of times these like especially scheduled weather patterns will like hit sections of the city at a time. And Fergus has tried to like justify them as being for ambiance or whatever, but really you and a lot of other people know like, oh yeah, it's just kind of easier to trigger a thunderstorm inside to wash the streets than it is to hire a bunch of people or build a bunch of constructs to like clean everything.
Mhm.
Um, which is really damn inconvenient for you.
Yeah. Um, hmm. Does
So
does it feel like it's like the whole place feels like that, or is it feel like it's like like following me like a little storm cloud is like literally just like following me? Like, do I still get the sense that I'm being
um
followed?
it's you have a sense of uneasiness, but like there's a part of your brain that's like, oh, I'm winding myself up. I'm not usually wandering the tower alone, so I'm just you're talking yourself out of this anxiety. as you
Okay.
walk from place to place.
Great. Okay.
But that feeling continues to build as you move, and you're
Did I?
rationalizing yourself out of it.
Right. Is this this is the same day? I noticed I used my detect thoughts, so I'm trying to figure out if this was the same day that I had last used that, but I do not remember what I used it on.
Ye-
We have an ad starting in about
Let's
5
see.
seconds. Just
What
saying.
you have done today, you and Kayla went up to.
But that was this morning.
Oh yeah. This morning is when you saw the second command of the Aegis. I was like, wait, when did
Okay.
you use that? But you absolutely did.
Yeah, I did use that. Okay, cool. I just
God,
wanted
it's
to make
amazing
sure.
how like
So
time flies when you're getting fucked. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no kidding.
yeah, I was like,
Okay. Um. mm, All right. Well, shoot.
so
I'll
if you
start.
wanted to take a moment as you're
Yeah.
walking back to Laura's house, we can swap perspectives while you think about what you want to say to her, because she apparently has a lot to say to you.
Oh boy.
Um,
Well, whatever you want to do. Yeah.
So yeah, you have this feeling, this sense of foreboding that you're like talking yourself out of as you walk back to Laura's house to meet up
Okay.
with her when she comes back.
What could
What
possibly
did
be causing a sense
sorry.
of foreboding?
What did the note say on Adola's door again? I'm so sorry.
Running out to do an errand. We'll be back in an hour, and gave Othala an excuse to kind of go write a letter.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So yeah, so as we switch perspectives, we can dawdle a little bit because some people are on ads, but the rest of you are hiding up on the roof. Kayla has just noticed this new Aegis unit, this hound, running past. When out from underneath Mithra's cloak, you hear, "Oh, it's dark and frightening out here. I did not expect such fear."
Optics, can we keep it down for right now? Please?
Oh, are we being stealthy?
Yes.
I've read about stealth, engineers to crouch
Well,
down
we
and
can
reduce your
have a
profile.
practical exercise in it now.
Oh my god, I love him already.
Have you not? Oh God, you haven't met Optics yet.
Yeah, you
No.
didn't meet optics.
No, I have not.
Oh yeah, hold on. Let's
Oh wait,
find
could
a
you pull
picture
it?
of this.
Someone pull up a picture of him.
Yeah,
Actually,
please,
I
please,
think I
please.
can.
Kind of
Hold
best.
on, I got it here. Player notes. No, that's not it. These are our notes. Hold on, I got this. No. Player handout. There he is. Okay, I didn't find him.
So, optics, for Arden's reference,
Oh, dear
and for Chad,
lord,
who has not
it's an
seen him,
eyeball.
he's
Oh,
about 20 inches tall.
He's like a jar.
Oh my God, he's
Yeah,
only that tall. I didn't know he was only that tall. He's adorable.
cute.
he's about 20 inches tall when standing fully like up. But he does have a tendency to fold himself down.
He's got
To like
anxiety.
make us. Yeah, he's just a little guy. He's just really, really shy and stuff.
He's just a little guy with
Um,
anxiety.
Oh no, you've given this monkey anxiety. You fucked it up, God.
But yeah, so like
Archangel Gabriel talking to God.
I have him like I'm like cradling him, and we're like under my cloak. I was like, buddy, he's keep it down.
Oh, what are we hiding from?
Just people who want to hurt us.
Oh, that's terrible. We should call the Aegis. They'll protect us.
Yes, we could do that, but also it's a little bit hard right now. all the
My left and Hannah's just like covering her face.
all the peacekeepers are down, so and the warblers, so it's gonna be a little bit before we can alert the Aegis.
Yeah. So, Mithra, make an insight check. Or actually, what's your passive insight?
15. Oh, hold on, before I misspeak. 15.
15. So, I think 15's enough. The fact that optics has not shut down, you feel like is that sticks in your brain.
Oh wait, yeah. Hold
oh.
on. Sorry, go ahead.
You would have expected like every other construct, including the like one of the personal constructs that you keep, is non-functional. Like you're getting like a no signal kind of response from them. But optics, like as you're carrying him, you're moving through the streets and he was just kind of like making these odd little comments, which is part of the reason why you guys kind of like duck down the alleyway and whatnot. But it takes you until you're like up on this rooftop, hiding from the knights down below, that you're like, what the hell? This is an outlier.
Built different.
Crap, okay.
Literally built different.
Optics, you have a good memory, right?
It's sufficient. I wouldn't call it eidetic.
That's fine. It doesn't have to be.
A Dorito.
It doesn't have to. It doesn't have to be a dick. Remind me to ask you when we're not trying to hide from bad people about who made you.
That's easy. That was Silga.
Well, excellent, and we can unpack that later. So just stay quiet, buddy.
Yeah, optics just like keels over, and you just hear like these faint coughing sounds as it dies. Literally.
No! No!
Did you kill him?
You can't kill our boy!
My boy!
My boy! What they've done to my boy!
It's okay. He's gonna come back as a really cool Batman.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah,
They're
he's
all in your
as
mind.
you talk
Keep
to
an
him,
optical
make a
illusion.
persuasion check to try to get him to like sit down and shut up. Like,
Oh no.
that appears to be your intent here, is to like get him to cooperate.
I am not very persuasive.
Sai, why? Jesus
I'm
Christ.
sorry. Okay. Do I need to blow another resource? Do I need to? Can I
Do you have a reroll?
I can chronal shift twice, but I feel.
God,
It's up to you. You could always just leave him behind.
Mithra, get your shit
No.
together. I'll carry him.
Road. It's not a size problem, Road. It's a volume problem.
Oh,
You say a Varya problem?
A volume problem.
Oh.
I'm gonna pull my cloak off, kind of wrap it around him, not like covering his head, like his eyeball or anything, but I kind of wrap it around him to like minimize the metal squeaking, and just be like, just
This is a different experience.
Like his eyeball is protruding out from there, but like as he's all muffled by your cloak, you're realizing like, oh, his voice box is like within that sphere of that, like the middle part of his body.
That's fine. I actually, sorry, let me slightly redescribe. I'm doing like a makeshift baby swaddle, so I can have my hands free. So his eyeball is his eyeball's just sticking out the front, I guess.
you just like wrapped him to your chest, like, oh, that's really funny. Like a baby Bjorn. So there's just like his eyeball like sticking out the top there.
Yes, pretty much.
And as you wrap it around, like,
He goes, "Oh, my exhaust is covered. That's not a good idea."
This is not
and
good.
you like reposition to like let his little smokestacks poke out.
Yes.
So now you have like this the steam like popping up in your face.
This is just temporary, buddy. I'm sorry. And then before we move again, I'm gonna use I'm gonna use the last emboldening bond on the 3 of them.
On
Road-
Kayla, Taz, and
Road Taz Kayla.
Okay.
I'll be like, okay. And I'll look at all 3 and be like, are we ready to book it?
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, so Kayla, after the knights pass by, you're able to like pop up onto the roof behind them. It may take you a second, being still a little bit woozy, but you're able to get up there.
Guys.
Yeah.
Road in particular, have any of you seen giant metal Aegis dogs? I think I'm gonna call them Cucullins until further notice, but have any of you heard of anything like
I don't know
that?
what that is.
Has Road
Don't
heard of
know
anything
who
like that?
Cucullin is?
I don't know that is either.
Which mythology be damned.
Wait, okay, I'm sorry. It's a pronunciation thing. I didn't recognize it.
Did you say British mythology?
No, no.
Irish mythology.
See, okay,
bastard.
I'm stupid. I pronounce it Kukulon. But anyway.
Irish
Maybe
war hero and
Cuchulainn.
demigod in the Ulster side. Cuchulainn?
The Hounds, anyway. Sorry. It's a good name, though.
Anyway,
It is a good name. You're welcome.
sure, might
That's
steal that. Why not?
2 sessions in a row where I gave something good names.
So, anyway, yeah, you pop up onto the roof and say, "Have you ever seen these?" Particularly the road.
Has Road ever seen these before?
Make a history check, Road.
I love history checks. I get a whole +0. Really? Fine.
Remember, skilled was one of the ones that we thought about.
Oh yeah, that was a thing we were thinking about doing. I am a fool. Fuck. 5. It was on 13 for a
Fine.
second.
Okay. 5. There's a bell ringing in the back of your head, but you're not sure if that's like an actual thought or just the sound of the exploding crystal ringing in the back of your mind. Yeah, it
Yeah.
on a 5 you don't really have much information.
That's fair.
So
yeah, I'm drawing a blank here, guys. I'm sorry.
I mean, that's all right. I've never heard of them either, and I've lived here pretty much my entire life. They're just imagine a giant like mastiff mixed with a wolf combined with robotics.
Well, then let's stay off the ground, then.
What one?
I don't think they're friendly.
Let's maybe get one after we're not on the floor
Maybe
that we
you're-
just
maybe you're
blew
not
up.
nice enough to him.
Let's get it later.
Okay.
Fine.
That's so I can get one later.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Mom said we can get McDonald's later. It's basically...
might as well have promised.
We're not going to regret that at all later.
So yeah, Kayla mentions mentions the dogs down below. So you guys, and kind of just gives you a description saying like, oh, this is like a fucking Saint Bernard with plates of metal bonded to its skin.
Poor thing.
Cool.
It probably doesn't feel the same way an actual flesh and blood dog would.
I mean,
Anyway,
but
what's your plan? You guys are still. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying it was a real dog at some point, right? Like this was a flesh and blood dog that they modified.
Do we know that?
Play with me, brother. No.
Oh, don't make it sad now.
Wow.
I'm rewatching that series. It's so fucking sad.
Bigger,
Yeah,
brother.
I wasn't able to get a good enough look to see if it was a flesh and blood animal or if it was all robotics just with some like fur plastered thrown over it.
Well, for its sake, I hope it was purely mechanical.
All right. We need to get going though. Like, the longer we stand, the higher chances we're gonna get caught. So let's start heading towards the balcony, I guess.
Yep. Go, go, go.
Optics is
We
like
are.
silenced, right?
As much as he is willing to be.
It's warm in here.
Well, we'll cool you off after this.
Does
My
he
God.
feel heat? That's almost weird. All right, let's go.
I mean, I am a tiefling. I probably run hot.
Yeah, so as you guys like hop from building to building, alley-ooping Road at times, pulling planks. Actually, oh Road, you never picked up your extendable rod.
Wait, no, I did, didn't I? No,
Uh-oh,
I love
uh-oh.
that thing. Wait, where did I put it?
Bad day.
When did I use it?
You used it
at the
to
guardhouse.
block the door.
Fuck, I thought
It's
I
fine, you
still
can have
had
it
that.
It's fine. You can have it. It's fine. No, whatever. Okay. Are you guys headed directly there, or are you going to take time to reattune your items? Are you going to try to move slowly? Because time is passing. What would
I
you?
I don't think we have time to attune items unless anyone really wants to.
I mean, if you want me to be quiet, I'm gonna have to reattune at some point.
At some point, yes, but hopefully, if we can just get out of this immediate situation.
Can we nix the gif of Peter Griffin smashing into the door of his home with a forklift?
Sorry, that was you guys
It's so
moving.
disturbing.
That was you guys moving Road earlier.
It keeps getting bigger and taking up more of the screen.
Sorry. I forget about it sometimes. I'll find something better to put there.
Thank you.
Sorry. I've kind of been thinking the same thing. Keep forgetting
Every
to
time
ask.
Every time I click over to the stream and look at it, I'm just like, I fucking can't. It's too much for me.
Oh yay, we broke her again.
Oh yeah, I love when this happens. It's my
It's been a
favorite.
while.
Hi.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Do we have a guidance mug? We have a guidance mug in the shop now.
Yeah,
Shut
you did.
up.
Oh yeah, you didn't. He did. Max, you really failed at
It's okay.
selling this.
Yes, we
Yeah,
have
no,
a
he
guidance
didn't-
mug in the shop.
He didn't tell me either. There's a shirt and the mug, and so like I literally
Oh my
immediately
God.
blew money on it.
Oh,
Never
I need the
realized
shirt. I need the shirt.
Yeah. Actually, I need to double check when my shirt actually arrives.
When you guys get it,
Wait,
let
what's
me
the
know
difference
how it
between
is.
these two shirts? One looks small and one looks long.
I think it's just so when I made the initial shirt, the first version had a bunch of out of stock sizes and colors, so I made a second version that is a different brand of shirt that was in stock. So I think it just depends on your preferences. It has been shipped,
Yeah.
Sai.
Oh,
That's
has
all I
it?
can tell you.
Excellent.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, I love these.
I never noticed the sparkles in the Louboutins on the Othala Hardumpy before.
On the
The
Of
what?
course.
There's little sparkles in the red part.
Oh my god, there are. Huh.
You drew it.
No. That is an unintentional effect. Because I'm pretty sure that's
It's
just
a happy
like
little accident.
I think that's just artifacting
Mhm.
from when the GIF got because I needed to convert it into a specific type of GIF and then transfer it to another file form and then convert it back to a GIF so I could keep it transparent. Because normally GIFs don't have like transparency in them, but I wanted a transparent background for
Well,
it.
it was beautiful. A perfect touch.
Now there's sparkle Louboutins. Anyway, back on topic.
Sorry.
But yes, Arden,
fine.
there is a mug and there is a shirt, and I've already bought them.
I will link
I'm
them.
about to buy this shirt like right fucking now. I just need to figure out which shirt I want.
And if you're gonna get the mug, make sure there's an Othala version and then there is a Mithra version.
Yes, I have the dumb
The dumb cell.
dumbbell
Oh.
and the brain cell mugs already, so I probably won't get the guidance mugs, but I do want this shirt so bad.
See, I never have enough mugs. But also,
I have
I
too
also
many
didn't
left
realize there's
already.
2 different types of shirts. I don't even remember which one I got. Oh well.
I don't think it really matters all that much. All right, one of them is
I
a
don't
Comfort
buy
Colors
anything from
Garment
your
Guide
shop.
heavyweight T-shirt. I think one of them is probably.
One of them's. It looks like the heavyweight one is 100% cotton, pre-shrunk, and then this one, the longer looking one, says it's heirloom combed ring spun cotton, 99, and then the other colors. Hold on.
I think I would
Ash
prefer.
Oh, I
colors 99% and 1% polyester. Heather colors are 50% and 48%.
I would honestly get the other one. Get the
Yeah, I think I
longer
would
one.
get the heavyweight one.
Oh no,
Free.
I hate heavyweight shirts. Like all of my shirts are like stretchy, like athletic material, because
Okay.
I don't like
I
the
don't-
feel of like heavy cotton on my skin.
I don't remember which version.
I'll
I can
probably get
tell
the
you.
longer one.
All right,
I do
Gareth,
like a longer.
Could you
shirt.
tell me, please?
I can tell you. Looks like you got the shorter version, so the heavier weight cotton one.
I will survive.
Okay, I'm
I'm
sorry.
gonna get the long one, and then we can compare.
Oh, no, it's fine. I like heavy. I don't know. I like cotton.
It'll be.
There's
it'll be
more color
durable.
options in the shorter one,
Yes.
in the heavyweight. I'm gonna get this fancier one.
And if you're in a colder climate,
I kind of want this overworked, overwhelmed, overstimulated of a rot shirt. I kind of want it. Sorry, not to derail this even further, but
It's okay. It's okay. That one was from a video this
That's also
week.
a good one.
All right, Garo, get us back on
Sorry.
track here. I'm sorry.
sorry, we're
Don't worry, I'll wait.
We're plugging
Sorry.
merch. Come on.
He's just he's adding
This
he's
is an
adding
ad
a
break.
CR every minute that goes by.
Oh God.
He's adding
No,
an.
I did have a like, oh man, it's hard to like want to talk over the merch part.
I know. It's okay.
It's fun. Okay.
I linked the merch in
Still-
in the chat, so if people want to check it
Still
out.
waiting
they can.
for Ooze merch, by the way.
I know.
Also,
I know.
also Goon merch now.
No goon merch.
Goon merch.
Oh my god. All right,
Okay,
go
sorry.
Garo.
In all
What do you guys-
seriousness, we are wanting to we are taking. I think
Speed-
we're trying to be stealthy. Yes, as speedy.
Speed over subtlety.
Yes.
Yes.
Sure.
Unless-
because Road's not going to be able to be stealthy. Okay, fuck, he can't even be speedy. Damn it! It sucks.
Well, okay. Because how long attunement takes? Like what? An hour?
Half an hour, I think.
I don't think we have half an hour. That's
Yeah,
the issue.
I don't think we do either. It's okay. We don't
Yeah,
have to
so-
attune.
Off we go into Wild Blue Yonder.
And then was it Bless that you used earlier, Mithra? Or
Emboldening bond, so it affects ability checks as well. Saving throws, ability checks, attack rolls.
It'll be fine.
okay.
Oh, follow some grinning Isaac says, "Are you a troll from Homestead?"
Hold on, what?
Oh my god, Holmes. No, stop getting on. No. Concentrate.
When you guys
fight the power.
when the emboldening bond goes bond
no.
goes off, there's
I do
a
look like I'm from Homestuck. Sorry. God now. God help me.
All right, go.
Go.
Garo.
Rank my gain all the way to infinity.
Sorry.
I could.
All right,
No.
Yeah. So when the emboldening bond goes off, in the distance, Kayla, you do spot one of those mastiffs, one of the dogs, like looks up and begins to sniff the air. But it does not look like it has a bead on anything. It just kind of stops in its tracks.
They're magic sniffer dogs. God damn it.
We don't know that.
So, as you guys are running, I'm gonna need if speed over stealth is the thing. Are you trying to leap from roof to roof, or are you guys gonna drop back down into the alleys?
Leap from roof to roof, since half of us can kind of hover from roof to roof.
Get fucked.
But like ideally, like like we're hovering with you, like we're like under the armpit carry.
Is it? Oh my god, we're doing Hal's Moving Castle? Really?
Kind of.
When he's jumping from roof to roof with her, it's fine. Whatever. Let's run. Let's go. Run and jump. Run and jump. What do I need to roll, Garo?
So if somebody's going to give Road a boost, Road is going to make athletics checks. The rest of you can like fly from roof to roof. But yeah, somebody might need to help Road along. If you give Kayla another minute or so, she should be able to like take herself from place to place.
Yeah.
Yeah. Basically, I feel like the three of us can just rotate who like gives Road a boost, so we're not like one person's getting exhausted.
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
So
You call
Road,
me
make
fat?
your first athletics check.
Athletics check.
And you have a D4. Do it.
All right, so plus a d4. So that's 16 plus 1. So 17.
Okay. 17 is not bad. So yeah, you like take a flying leap. You've grabbed your extendable rod. You've grabbed your extendable rod.
Ha 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 ha
I love
ha ha ha.
Great.
What is the actual name of that thing? What is it? Oh, it's a pole of collapsing. It's the inverse. So taking your pole of collapsing and extending it to its furthest length, you kind of like hand the end of it off, and like Taz kind of grabs it and alley-oops you from one roof to the other, and Mithra and Kayla kind of assist as well, getting you place to place. As you move, you make a pretty good time till the next intersection when there's a full road or a full like alley. Avenue is the word I'm looking for. A full avenue in between you and the next building. You will either have to hop down or you're going to have to carry Road through an open space in the air. And down below you at this point, as you the room has been dimmed and darkened for the last hour. Not an hour, sorry. Last half an hour.
Uh-huh. It's and nothing's like flickering, right? Like nothing like seems to be coming on or anything like that.
No, the power is staying out.
Good for us.
Are people are the Aegis members looking up as well, or are they only looking down with the lights?
Make a perception check, Taz.
Because if they're only looking down, then I feel like all three of us lifting Road, we should be able to just lift
Nat
it,
20,
right?
baby! Which is hella good, because I have a +0.
Me too!
So, with your nat 20, so Taz, you pause at the edge of the roof there, and there's, like, your primal instincts kick on. You're not used to feeling like the hunted. You're usually feeling like the hunter, given your affinity for predatory beasts, or for predators. Particularly the bear. But you pause at the edge of this rooftop and you kind of look around and you spot these other creatures, these other hunters in the area. And for the most part, they are very busy dealing with the people of the tower. They're like ushering people back into their homes, wherever the floor seems stable. And they're evacuating others wherever there's cracks and bulges in the flooring or in the structure of the tower itself. So with all of that together, you get the overall impression that staying airborne is safer, but not necessarily safe, because there are dozens of people out in the street at this point, and all of the associated torches and cantrips illuminating the space in between. So you get the feeling that you, on a nat 20, I will just tell you, you can either try to socially move your way across this avenue, or you can try to stealthily fly your way over the heads of everybody. And you do know, like, all three of you have wings or wing analogs, and so you do make flapping noises as you fly.
All right.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, but don't you think like the commotion of everything going on would cover up the flapping sounds?
You can have that conversation. That's what both pathways feel risky, but the most direct route to this balcony getting down lower in the tower, is that balcony. And you have to cross this avenue in order to get there.
We should try and do it stealth. We should try and... I think we should climb down. I don't know if you'll be able to... My 2 cents is, why don't I climb down and you guys can fly overhead?
Are you sure?
I mean, the danger is one of us gets caught or all of us
Quickly
get caught.
throw Road across like he is a javelin.
You can't see in the dark.
I'll figure it out. I just need to go in one direction, right?
Technically.
Anyway, you guys are going to be a lot more stealthy if you guys go up above. People will just think it's birds flying around in here, right? Like, there's birds in the tower.
Yeah, there's birds.
Yeah, they don't normally fly around at night, though.
Bats then. It's fine. Road will, like...
What if I go down with Road and you two go up? You guys are both, like, delicate, and you can say that you're trying to, like, avoid the rush of the crowds, and if we get caught, then I can try to talk us out of it.
I don't like splitting, but...
I know, but then at least, like, I can help Road along with his leg, too.
What do you think, Kayla?
It sounds like a good plan to me.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Stay safe.
So Taz and Road hop off the roof and down into the alley below, getting ready to cross the... At this point, like...
I don't know how quickly
you have moved...
the rod of collapsing, like, collapses in. Can Road, like, extend it down and then, like, hop on and then retract it and, like, ride it down?
Yeah, you can do that. It's fine.
Just for fun.
Yeah, it takes an action to extend or contract it, so like it's a few seconds for it to reach its maximum.
Are you telling me that you have Goku's magical
Yes, I do.
staff?
It's called a power
so
pole.
Jealous. Yeah, that thing I couldn't remember. It's been a while since I watched it.
Now Road has 2. All right, let's keep going. My wife just hurt me. I hear her from the kitchen.
Good.
I heard her from the kitchen. You wish you had a power pole.
Oh.
My
right.
dick is
So yeah, Road and
also
Taz drop
powerful.
down. This main
Tongue.
alley, or like this main avenue, this main road in between the different edges of the tower is decently well illuminated at this point. Not like street lights, not like the passive lighting that you're used to. But there are enough people, especially Aegis members, patrolling the street, moving, like trying to move people out of damaged areas and control those who are in areas that still seem to be safe. That moving along the main thoroughfares is not really going to be impeded by lack of dark vision or not. If you try to move back into the alleyways and stuff, then that will probably be affected. That said, Mithra and Kayla, if you're going to try to fly across the street, make a stealth check.
Okay. Remember, you can add a d4.
Thank you. 14.
Am I able to guide myself on this, girl?
That's gonna be.
So
a
you can do the
15 for
incantation.
myself.
I'll be muttering under my breath. Don't believe in you. Believe in me. Who believes in you? Who? Okay, not the worst. 19.
19. Okay, so yeah, the two of you, rather than like, yeah, you attempt to do your best to glide over the street by like running and like sprinting off of the roof. You grab Optics and kind of like squish him down into his baby Bjorn, and there's a little muffled like, whoa, as you guys like go across the street. The Aegis below you. Damn, even with advantage because they're on high alert, do not seem to spot the two of you heading across. Their better roll was a 15.
Oh, not the whole. Anyway, sorry.
Sorry.
We instantly
Right, so-
get caught as a whole comes from the corner.
And then Road and Taz, as you guys drop down to the road below, how are you getting across? Are you just trying to like move straight across? Are you going stealthily? Are you going to try to like interact with anybody? There's Aegis Knights from the alley that you drop down into about 20 feet in one direction and about 30 feet in the other.
I have an
moving throughout the streets here, checking in on people.
I have an idea. Taz, you mind looking away for a second?
Okay. And she'll turn around.
When Taz turns around, Road is going to pull his cloak up for a moment, and he's going to kind of swell in size and shift into the form of a very elderly turtle.
He better pull out his dick.
So, Taz, when you turn back, you see Dekka before you.
She'll 1000% is gonna be that gif of the chicken, like pulling back, squinting, and then like leaning in closer to squint closer.
All right, young whippersnapper, let's get. You gotta get me back to my home. I can't see anything with these cataracts.
Does Taz know this is Road? Like,
he's done it before. He's done this before, right? In front
Pretty
of
sure
Taz?
you have.
You've not been this obvious about it, I don't think. The closest time to this that is when you changed into Oak Root.
Yes. Okay. All right. Come on, young whippersnapper. Come on, let's go, Taz. It's me, Road.
why don't you do this more often? Wait, is it you choose to look like the way that you do with the big, tall, pink hair?
It takes a lot of what is my abilities based off of? I can't remember. It takes a lot of psionic energy to do this, and it's very. Let's just go.
All right. She'll take
Psy
your
warrior.
arm like she's like helping the elderly across the street.
He's tapping.
Right, so
he's tapping his power pole like a walking stick. Like a blind man's like stick.
Well, it's a good thing you can't see, 'cause it's really dark out here.
I can't.
I guess that really doesn't matter to you, huh?
It doesn't make much difference. These cataracts are as thick as, I don't know, basically calluses on my eyeballs.
Like Gatorade?
Oh, it's like thick Gatorade.
in my
FYI, in this world, Gatorade is actual gators that offer aid.
I prefer crocodile harm. Let's go.
So yeah, as you go across, one of you can give the other advantage on a deception check, or you can each roll separately.
I only have a +1 to deception.
I have +0.
Cool. So we both
let me just do it with advantage. I mean, I guess technically it's the same thing. Let's both roll. It's the same thing.
Okay.
I rolled a 7. Yeah, tip assist.
I rolled a 13.
Woo! This works. This is
Together,
fine.
you're a dirty 20.
Together, we are a filthy 20.
You guys step out from the alleyway,
Turtle.
doing your best to look distressed by the situation, but non-threatening. You are stopped fairly quickly. You get about halfway across the street before an Aegis Knight calls out, "Civilians, you're going to need to head back to your homes. This is a dangerous area. Get back to the spaces where you belong. If we find you out here, then you're going to be arrested."
What do you think I'm
We
doing,
can only
you
walk
young
so
shit?
fast. We're getting there. We're getting there. We can only walk so fast. All right.
I'm
And-
sending you with an escort
Yeah,
because this area has been demolished partially. We don't know what happened, but if there's any further demolition that occurs,
We already have all
shut
the assistance we need, and she'll like wave off and start like grumbling to the old turtle. Can you believe this?
Look at the muscles my caretaker
We're only
has.
trying
You
to
think-
protect you, and if you try to resist me one more time, I'm going to knock your head in.
Yeah, you
Well, I
just
don't
try
consent
it.
to
He's gonna
this
bring his
type of
head into his
help,
shell.
and she'll do air quotations around help.
This is ridiculous.
Oh my
As
god.
he walks up with his torch held up, he calls over, Everett, come help me.
We're gonna have to
We've got
kill
to knock
Everett.
some people some sense into them, or they're going to spend the night in chains.
You're
This is
gonna
a
hit
disaster.
an elderly turtle? We're just trying to get home.
Then move a fucking long.
I
What
remember
do you
sending you
think
with
we
an
were
egg- we're sending
doing
you with an
until you
escort.
stopped us?
You're fighting me! And he's gonna like,
You're fighting yourself.
This stupid guy. I love it. Oh, this is
So-
my favorite Aegis guy now. What's his name? Somebody ask his name.
what's your badge number?
What's your badge number, mister?
So he comes up and he's like, he takes his spear and tries to like knock Taz's knee out because he doesn't quite like have the gumption to hit an old man yet. But he's like he's calling together all the buddies and he's
He's
like,
thinking about it.
oh, he's thinking about it. Yeah, you guys are getting under his skin. Like this is already a high stress situation. But yeah, so he takes the butt of his spear and like goes for the back of Taz's knee. He's gonna try to knock you prone, Taz. So you can make an athletics check. You need to beat a 15.
Bear Rodeo, I hate that sentence. Filthy 20 is actually the name of Rhodes' goon squad. I hate it.
Like the hateful eight.
Yes, the
amazing.
filthy 20. God damn it.
18. Yeah, so he goes to like knock you behind the knee. How do you you succeed? How do you respond to him trying to trip you? So this is like you can't see his face because it's like behind the full helm. He's got like the ringmail armor. His shield is like limbered behind his back, and he's just got the spear out, trying to knock you over. He does have like a little bits of like dancing lights above his head. So
I'm gonna apologize to my fellow party members right now because I'm about to not make this situation better. I am going to hop over it and I'll be like, good, did you get that out of your system? Can we go now?
we're going to escort you where you need to be going. Where's your address?
Telling you?
We're not leaving civilians out here on their own. And if you're going to
Leave me. Oh my god, you're
Everett, get the manacles.
being out here.
Oh
Oh my
god.
god.
I can't remember what I had for breakfast this morning. You expect me to remember my address?
Oh,
You-
Jesus Christ.
How aren't you supposed to be helping us? You're prolonging us being out here in the streets. Do you want us to get hurt by all this chaos? Why don't you go do something useful and clean up this mess?
It's like she's an old woman, but she's not disguised, I don't think, right?
No, it's just Rhoda
It's
as an
just
old
that-
turtle. So
Uh,
all right,
Rhodes
so
gonna be like,
eventually,
what's going
so-
on? And he's gonna swing his like extending rod around, and he's gonna extend it right into one of the officers' groins.
It's been Taz
Okay.
Pixel
You
the ball.
startled the guy. You startled the Mr. Turtle who is. You got what's your name? What the
Mr.
fuck? I
Turtle.
can't call you Mr. Turtle.
Deca,
Alright,
well, don't use
You're
his
now
name.
Mr. Turtle. You've startled Mr. Turtle. We're just trying to get home. Will you leave us alone?
Just
So-
run. Like once the distraction happens, just run. Just go.
Mithra and Kayla, you guys are like lit on, or you've alighted on the far roof on the other side of the street. This has now been a thorough distraction.
Rhodes gonna be like, I think I've got something for this, and he's gonna start fumbling with his bag.
So right now the two guards are like beginning to pile on top of Taz. They're like trying to grab her wrists and manacle together. One of them like grabs the haft of her battle axe to like toss it to the side. And like disarm the belligerent civilian who's walking around a disaster zone.
Rhodes is
You can certainly try.
so
Oh my god.
Rhodes Sorry, Rode is going to. He's gonna be like, "Hold on, I've got my ID here," and he's gonna like go through his bag and he's gonna pull out his blunderbuss and he's gonna fire a malachite sachet at the center of like the congregation.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Oh, God.
On that note, so
What
as
the
as
fuck, bro.
If they are trying
Salt
to
can never
keep
keep it-
my axe,
It's like
I
0
will
to
lose my
60
shit.
in 2 seconds.
Malachite
Like,
is
Okay,
the-
this part had it coming. Don't
Ma-
even give me that shit.
Malachite is the entangle spell, by the way.
oh, I know. So on that note, we cinematically here, Rode pulls out the boomstick as like Mithra and Kayla. So our camera's perspective is like from over their shoulder on the roof above, as Rode reaches in like into his side holster and pulls out the boomstick, loads it behind the guards' backs, so like popping a shell into a breach action shotgun, cocks it up. As Taz is like on the ground wrestling with two guards.
Boy, did I
and
ever
Rode
cock it
pops
up.
it
I'm
on the
sorry.
ground. And with an explosion of green energy, the same tint as the energy glowing out of those ingots that you stole, a collapse of green vines like surrounds the entire kerfuffle in the middle of the street. And with that, we're gonna switch perspectives.
Woo!
So, excuse me, as I die on Doritos again.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Please
Stop
stop
doing that.
dying on Doritos.
Stop eating Doritos. Don't do that. Just don't even.
Stop deep throating them. Chew.
They're
The
pickly
inner
Doritos.
machinations of my mind are an enigma.
Thank you, Patrick.
You're tangy pickle.
Love you too, hon.
So,
you
all right.
are.
So yeah, as this situation quickly devolves into chaos, down on floor 113, our camera perspective is going to pull back out and zoom back in on Othala as this red-skinned tiefling in a white silk cloak stands outside Laura Albright's house.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
Hannah, stop fitting Garrow's
you
throat
show
with
up
doornail powder.
just a few minutes shy of the hour that you had given, excuse me, Alora, to like go run her errands and come back.
Mhm.
And side chat here. Okay.
While we're side chatting, Macus, I
Oh,
sent a
I'm good.
message to you in regards to the T-shirt. Can you
Can the
in
dude
the
abide?
Maelhaven chat? In the Maelhaven chat. So if you could let me know if there is one or not. Sorry, go ahead, Garrow.
Yeah. So the red-skinned tiefling, you in disguise with your alter self with your white silk cloak, you return back to Alora's home, which is a like not quite an apartment building. It's like somewhere in the it's like a condominium where it's kind of like an upscale apartment. And you come up and tap the door, and within a few minutes, or like you knock on the door, and within a minute or so, a short, kind of spindly Leonin girl pokes her nose around the door and goes, "Oh, who are you?"
I will say something like, "Surely you do. You recognize your bestest friend," and then my eyes will like
Who
my eyes
identify
will like
yourself, stranger?
flash gold. Well, it's fine.
It's late at night, and I am not in the habit of letting strange people into my home.
Strange. Not so
Now,
much.
I will have to call the guard if you do not leave, or let me know what it is that you are asking for. If you're soliciting, we're not interested.
I'll like lean in just a little bit and just be like, "It's me, Othala. Let me in. I'm disguised. I'm disguised.
Prove it. She's looking really skeptical at you.
What do I have on me? Burp, 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 burp. I think I still have I'm trying to remember if I sold that ring, that signet ring. I think I still have it. Let me see if it's still in my inventory. Hold on. Do 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 do. It says I have a scroll of pedigree on me actually, so I could just pull that out.
How are you proving your identity to this obviously like suspicious person? Like, or rather, she's suspicious of you.
But it is her, right?
Oh yeah, you know Alora.
Okay. I'll show her my amulet that is made out of the a material that she should be very familiar with working with.
She squints at you, but she did roll very high on her insight.
And
Tell
then
me,
go ahead.
what was the name of the person whose party we last attended? You should remember a cousin's name.
It was Sirsha? Oh god, what is her fucking last name? Hold on, I'm going through my backstory. I forget my own character's last name. Where is she? Hold on. Ashling. Ashling family.
Yersha Ashling. Wait. You're right. I was thinking that it was actually Cassidy. Forgot about that party. I was so drunk. Othala,
Yeah, you drank
what
one
the hell
too
have
many
you done to
martinis.
yourself? Have you gone to one of those polymorphers?
No. Just let me in and I will explain everything. I need you to trust
But only
me.
so far as the doorway. And she's going to like open the door and like, or she like closes the door back, and you hear like several locks being undone. Like just a string of those like chain locks. And she opens the door. Quickly, come inside.
Okay. And I'll step it. I'll like look around me again one more time before coming in to see if I notice I'm being followed. Do I see anything? Do I spot anyone? Do I see any Aegis members or anybody who's seen me?
Make a perception check.
Okay. 22 this time.
22.
Yeah.
So that smell, it's really it's beginning to get overpowering, and it has seemingly followed you from place to place. There's this intense coppery tang to the air, like almost like old blood.
Oh no.
Metallic scent that's just like hanging in the space around you.
It's the fucking demon-y thing following me right now. God damn it.
What did you do?
The monkey guy that you guys let out is fucking following me. I'm so certain.
You don't know that. You weren't even there.
Yeah, you don't know that
Maybe
we
you
even
were
let
there.
him out. Also, he was in a
Do
grim
I-
ball, so like this is just karma. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Did they ever tell me that they let the monkey out the thing?
I think technically only Mithra noticed.
Oh my god.
So as you
Okay, go
We'll
ahead.
be fine.
Yeah, so this intense like bloody tang to the air. Like it almost makes you cough, like almost like that repulsive, that like revulsion gag in the back of your throat, as your gorge is beginning to rise. As you step into the foyer, you turn back and look out at the street, making sure that there's no Aegis members, nothing following you. And there's what appears to be a puddle of some sort seeping around the edge of the like short picket fence style gate around the property.
Shit. It's like a puddle of something, you said?
Like somebody had spilled like a carafe of water.
But it's moving?
Like spreading. Like
What the
you get the
fuck?
feeling like somebody has like knocked over a bucket or something. Like that's the appearance of it.
Okay. If I feel like I'm being watched, I'm already inside. Fuck.
Yeah, you're inside. So
Yeah, I know, but I didn't want to bring any danger on her. I'm gonna like lock the door behind me, and then
so Laura says, "We cannot talk here. My father has We need to find someplace a little safer. My father has a safe house a few blocks away, but you've already come in the front door, and we'll need to leave through the back.
oh,
People have been watching our property. I think
I see.
that it's some of Nadine's people.
Oh, fuck Nadine. Anyways, having been let in, I will very briefly change my appearance to appear as Othala, like at least just the face. And just be like, I have been experiencing some magic things lately. Things have changed, and I'm able to alter myself. So if need be, I can change into your father, whatever you need, whatever you think will be the most inconspicuous.
Wait, have you gained access to? Hold on. And she's going to gently extend one of her feline claws. I'm sorry, I have to do this. And she's going to like slowly reach out and gently like carve a little like crescent scratch into your cheek.
Mm-hmm. I'll like kind of hesitate as she like reaches out for my face for just a second, and then kind of like shake off the feel that like initial instinctive reaction to like flinch, and then allow her to do so.
Well, I guess that's fairly convincing as far as illusions go. If it's not an illusion, or if it is an illusion, then it's much higher than I most don't think to include like the bleeding uh when they cover themselves in this in a deception. Okay, well, I am as certain as I can be that it is you. And okay, let's go to the safe house. I have quite a bit to tell you. It is frightening to say the least. Um and she's gonna like open up the hall closet, pull out a cloak that's slightly sodden. Like just like a little like it's moist, but not dripping onto the
No.
floor. She's gonna pull that back around, and like wrap it around herself, pull the hood up, and it's like, okay, through the back. Um, and she like walks through the house, which is it's a just to put it succinctly, it's a pigsty. Um, she and her father have left like tools everywhere. There's chunks of like broken Grimcrate orbs. Um, there's these odd crystals that you've never seen before. Um, and there's like a tray of like those grim orbs that you've been in your head complaining about that Kayla has been like throwing all over the city.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but these appear to be non-functional. She does lead you out of the back of the house through the back like garden
I'll
space.
change back into the red tiefling version unless she suggests I turn into something else.
Well, I think she's not paying close enough attention to you at this point. She's now like looking out the back door and like looking to make sure that there's nobody watching.
Can I continue basically being on red alert about the sneaking suspicion with the blood smell and the all that stuff? Can I just keep my senses out as well for all of that?
Yeah, make a perception check or an investigation rather, since this is like a now concerted effort.
Investigation. Oh, fuck, I rolled really bad. Inspiration! I already used my inspiration.
Okay.
Investigation. Oh, thank fucking God. 23.
23. So
Mhm.
the scent of that like blood smell is still suffusing the air around you. The air itself feels thicker and wetter than it did when you first began to notice it. You definitely feel something following you, whether it's incorporeal or intangible, starts to really get to like needling in the back of your mind. You pass an abandoned market stall in the back alleys here in between her place, like this food truck style thing. And beneath the edge of it, there's this puddle. And you look down and you see your reflection in the puddle and another face behind you. It's
Oh,
warped, translucent, and vaguely familiar. This man. But when you turn around, nothing is there. And
It's
you
a
begin to
faint Morse
hurry up,
presence.
following Alora.
Fucking he who walks behind ass
It's-
shit.
I think it's got to be my patron then, right? Like,
Keep going. Keep
God
going.
damn it. Ah. What did we learn his
Hannah,
name
remember
was?
when I told you that this would be fun for me when Othala came back?
Son of a bitch. Okay, hold
Garrow,
on,
don't
hold on,
worry.
hold on.
It's fun for all of us.
Oh, it's fun for everyone except.
Yeah,
Do
he
you
just
know
literally
what
said-
this is?
No,
And I don't?
No, we just.
No, he just was enjoying torturing you. He was specifically
Oh, yeah.
saying, "Oh, this means like this is gonna be fun for me, but it's not gonna be fun for Arden."
No. I'm not having fun. Well, I'm having fun, but but Othal is not having fun. What
Yes,
is
this is the character.
his Zagoom? I will like
It's a goon? He's.
no.
Oh,
God damn it.
the bigger. It's the goon. It's the goon squad is for me.
I got 2 of my 20. Sorry. I'm sorry. Go on, Othel. I'm
This
sorry.
was
Okay.
Morse Goon.
I'm going to like as we're like walking and I kind of like look in that puddle and see that, I'll like whisper to myself, Zagoom, are you making my senses smell absolutely fucking disgusting right now? Is that you? Please tell me it's you. I like whisper it kind of to myself. Yeah.
Persuasion check.
All right. Persuasion. Nat 1. It was almost a 19. It's a 7.
Okay. So you speak to the air, and Alora turns around and goes, Othala, is everything okay?
I'll like
The 20 includes
look
some of
up
us
from the
regulars.
puddle that I was like staring
we
at
will
and be like,
goon all over the walls. The black
yes,
light will be
I
a
thought I saw
flashbang.
something. But I think it's just the lack of sleep. No feather pillows anymore for me. I've got things to catch you up on as well. And then I'll keep following her. Just kind of try and like ignore the annoying smell and the weird shit that I'm seeing in the back of my head.
Okay. So as you follow her down, it takes maybe another 15 minutes or so to walk through the alleyways and the back spaces of floor 166. And she takes you to at first it looks like a retail space, but it looks like it's been closed up. And you do notice that this is not actually too terribly far from one of the R&D spaces that Grimtech uses on 166. And you pretty easily surmise like, oh yeah, this is an area that Alora and her father are familiar with, so this makes sense. She goes to the back of the building and she reaches underneath the like wooden barricade, like the nailed boards over the back door, and slides them up, almost like you watch as they like roll onto themselves, like a garage door kind of thing. Although you cannot see the fittings that hold them together. So this is like an illusion that she and her father have crafted.
Nifty.
she does then she cracks open the door and pulls you inside, and inside this space is much more neat and tidy, whereas their home has been shown like presents this aura of artificers at work. This one is much more neat and tidy, and then all over the walls in this space are these like Pepe Sylvia type boards with like yarn connecting ideas and like bits of evidence, and you can see there's like these like cases, like a small clear like glass boxes in which there are items held behind and preserved. This is their true vocation, and you know this because you hired them to do it.
Yeah,
So
totally.
Alora and Magnus have been working for the R&D department of Grimtech. But you hired them on first, specifically to try to get dirt on your mother. And at first
Hell
it
yeah.
started as this petty thing.
Yeah.
You thought like, oh, you were going to like embarrass her or some shit. But the more that Alora and Magnus have like found, and the more times that you've confronted your mother over stuff, the more that comes up, the more seriously that you've begun to take this. Information that Alora and Magnus have provided are the reason why you threw that party, the reason why you tried to meet with Vyri and the Ember Coalition.
Yes.
Wow, this is
So
good on you, Athala. Isn't that? I did not expect this.
I had enough time to write my backstory, all right? So
My backstory was like 6 sentences.
Yeah,
My backstory was
this
maybe a
is
page.
this is what she's been working towards. So, as she closes the door behind you, you can hear on the other side that like mechanism, that illusory door, like slide back down into place. And she takes her cloak off and like drapes it over the back of a chair before she like flops down into it and rests her elbows on the table and like covering her face in her hands for a moment before looking back up at you. Oh, actually, we do have a picture of her, don't we? Let me get back to this.
Also, Arden, you don't get to look at the chat while you're doing your section. That's for the peanut gallery.
sorry, what?
Don't look at Schemer's chat. That's for the peanut gallery.
Fine. I won't. I'll look away.
Gary, you beat me, motherfucker!
For what?
Not you won the battle
Sorry, you
royale in the chat.
It was just us two left and you beat me, you fool.
All right.
Literally paying zero attention.
Is it Uluya? No.
Alora.
I got the shirt.
Oh, you. Sorry, it should be the very last entry. Alora Albright.
Wow, it's just taking forever to load.
Entry 40, yeah.
Yulia was the one that tried to suck up to Othala when we were when we initially infiltrated the.
Yes. There she
Yeah.
is.
So this is a call out for Red Shirt. This is your cat girl.
Here's a cat girl for Red Shirt.
Yeah, this Leonin. Anyway.
Yay.
Yeah.
I'm going to pull out a chip and eat it.
And don't choke this time, please.
Yay! Exclamation mark hat.
Okay. So yeah, Alora and Magnus have been employed with you for slightly longer than they've been employed by your mother. So she collapses into a chair and kind of like collects herself, like with her face in her hands, before turning over to you and says, "This is much bigger than we thought it was going to be."
I'm starting to gather that. I'll say as like once the coast is clear, and we're like behind closed doors, she'll like fully like transform back into her regular self.
So, I don't know how much you know about the mechanisms of the tower itself, but it's insane even on the scale of Maelhaven itself. This tower is a miracle, but apparently it's a double-edged one. What do you know about the resonance crystals? The network that powers the tower.
Oh.
You do know that your friends are about to go investigate one.
Yeah. I don't know as much as I'd like, but I know that I might have more answers very soon on them. I do know that they presumably power the peacekeepers, and I also know that there is a party that wants to disrupt them. But that's all.
There are individuals within the city that are working against the city's best interests, I think. I suspect there are members of the Arcaneum that are, the Mesostrum Grand Arcaneum, that are trying to undermine the city of Mesostrum itself to retain their primacy in the ways of magic.
So this is not about the leaders of the city itself, but rather an outside force of mages?
I think that's part of it. I think Mesostrum is messing with us, but I don't know that it's not anything to do with what your mother is up to. Othala has found a way to, and I think she got the idea from one of these mages. That's why I bring them up. But your mother has found a way to use this resonance network, this thing that powers all of the constructs and all of the basically the lifeblood of the tower itself. She's used it as a way to construct a giant. I don't know how else to say this without sounding dramatic. I think it's a soul trap.
A trap for souls.
I know it sounds absurd. But there's not magic on this scale in thousands of years. Like arcanic tyrannicalisms would have shattered the tower if anything on this level had been tried before. But they're not just corrupt, Othala. They're tampering with the souls themselves. Grimtech is running this black budget research project to harvest, contain, and weaponize the essence of these sentient beings. I think I'm worried that anyone who dies within this tower is subject to their machinations.
Like, okay, it's good. Othala just she looks like she was going to say something, and then she looks like she's going to say something else, and then she just looks dumbstruck. Like, this is beyond what she thought was ever at all possible for something that her mother would do. So she just kind of sort of stands and processes it for a second.
Right, that was my reaction as well.
Running a little bit faster.
Yeah.
Magnus and I were
to what end though?
I don't know. One wouldn't think magic is not. This is very dark magic. This is the kind of thing that necromancers do, but this is not. As far as I can tell, they aren't actually conducting any necromancy themselves. There's not enough onyx in the city to do this kind of thing. The only thing that I could possibly think of is maybe if they're, I don't know, trapping these souls and trying to trade with devils or something. That seems absurd as well, though. But
when she says devils, I swallow really hard. What? Mm-hmm.
So
devils.
Yeah, I know I sound like an absolute crazy person. It's not something that
I do believe you though, Alora. I just want you to know I don't for 1 second think that you're insane. I've been privy to my mother's devious behavior my entire life, and I suppose I always thought it was something that maybe she was doing for her own gain, and now I'm starting to think she's doing it for something else entirely. I don't know.
I've lingered longer than I intended to after I found this out. Magnus and I discovered this maybe a week or so ago. And she's gonna open up one of the little cases that she's got there, and she's going to pull out a folio. And she's gonna flip it open to a page, like this memo that's badly singed and barely legible, and it references this resonance subsummation project, phase 2. Then
phase 2. What comes after phase 2?
Phase 3.
Yeah, probably
Shut
not.
up! Come on, bruh. That's. If
Even I
Alora
know
says that in
that.
person, though, that would be really funny. She does strike me as someone who
It's
has
better
funny
than a
humor.
goo trap.
Anyways,
Yeah, so she's clearly worried, but yeah, no, this is you guys do have a rapport. You
Yeah.
worked with her for this point a little over a year. For as long as you've been working on this project, this anti-grim tech like pursuit that you've been following.
yeah.
So she hands you this memo and she says that they've been comparing or conducting these experiments on type D
The
subjects.
goon will block at the scene.
And there's a list of names below it. Make a history check as you like scan through these names.
I'm gonna give myself guidance, because I can do that since I'm not disguised.
Yeah, she looks
Believe in the me
puzzled.
that
as
believes
you,
in
like,
me. Woohoo!
Woohoo! Wait, that wasn't fun. I think I heard the who at the end there.
The woohoo is just part of my own, and flair. It's a dirty 20.
With your guidance.
No, with not guidance. Hold on, let me add guidance.
I want to pet the kitty.
21.
21. Okay, that's fine. So under this type D subjects, there's a list of names. And as you like start reading down the page, most of them don't really kind of click anything on there. But you do spot several, about a third of the way down. Like I said, this thing is like half burnt. Like it looks like she may have pulled it out of a fireplace or like a brazier or something.
Mhm.
You do spot a name Flint Spark.
Oh no.
So
Last name
and
only or first name as well?
the first name is burnt out.
New
but
poll in the chat, everybody. Sorry, go ahead.
On 21, on a 21, like there's the line that's just above it is Flint Spark again. Like you can see the bottom half of the name, and you can really only tell what it is by comparing it to the line below. And to the right, there's a date about maybe 18 months or so ago.
Hold on.
When-
18 months?
Yep.
Like
right around the time that the Flint Spark family was being toppled from their position on the top of the tower.
Oh.
The jailed parents of Thorn Flint Spark.
Hot.
The brother and sister-in-law
door.
the brother and sister-in-law of your tailor. So as you read down, like you see this list of like noble names, and with the rest of that context, like you can there's a name of this like street performer, this powerful mage that had been making a name for themselves by like actively flouting the silent protocol. This thing that you know about just in like vague context.
Right.
Most mages need to like register with the city themselves, but he had been making a point of like, no, us mages are more powerful. We don't need to do this. He was making kind of this political statement of like, I am above the law.
I'm above the law.
Sorry. And then one day he had disappeared.
Oh. Okay.
Another legible line on the page says, sample 47A, partial containment successful. Subject exhibited memory degradation and spellcasting decay before crystallization completed. And as you turn the page, there's this half-charred schematic of a device. It almost reminds you of like a sarcophagus, like a crypt, but with a transparent face. So, as Alora is watching you read this, like she's sat back, she's leaning back in the chair, and she says, Magnus is already gone. My father went to Gaelrun as soon as we found this, but well, I'm going to be honest with you. I stayed here for my payments because we're going to need the money in order to get set back up in Gaelrun, but we're not risking this anymore. This has become too big for us, and I don't know what it is that your mother is up to, and I sure as shit don't want to become a part of it. But if those people are trapped here, I won't I want to go to my own afterlife. I am promised to Ilmater, or to Ilmater, to the Lady of Suffering. And this is not what I. If this prevents me from going to my afterlife, this is not where I want to be. So
No, it's
I have a
not.
feeling that things are going to get a lot worse in this tower before they get better.
Yes. Yes. She'll like close the little like pamphlet and like sort of like shake her head back to sort of trying to think clearly. Right. Steps that we need to take. I need to figure out. You should go. You should leave. You should leave this city. But do you have anyone you can put me in contact with that I could trust that might be able to help me figure out more about this? And I'll like shake the pamphlet.
There are a couple of information brokers within the Ithasand that might be able to expand upon this, but you're going to have to hire out if you're going to want somebody dedicated to the project. And I wish that could be me, but frankly, I'm terrified. You think you're fighting a corrupt system, Othala, but you're not. I think you're fighting a machine that eats souls to keep itself alive, and that does not care whose. So, this is your family. I'm not trying to tell you what to do, but if they found some way to collect people's souls, I can't imagine what they're trying to do with it. Like I said, there's not enough onyx in the tower. We looked into that, and there's just not enough coming in. But if they found a way
Just
to
image how dark it
capture
would
these
be
souls
if
and
the
send them
group
out
ignored all of
somehow,
Garrow's plot lines and just became a
It's-
bowling team.
That's just. Oh, I need to sit down. She like sits on the couch like next to Alora for a second, just like thinking. I don't know what to do now. That's. But well, I hired you to find out if, she'd been sleeping around with anyone or just, sweeping money to the side, but this is God. Gods, I don't know what to do now.
if you have our coin, I'd like to get going. My father's already trying to set us up in Gale Run.
Do you have enough to pay her?
I don't know. How much do I owe her, Garrow?
For a year's worth of work, you've been paying her roughly monthly. You've been paying her about 3,000 gold pieces a month.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, which to you before was like, yeah, fine, whatever.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I'm destitute.
Right. I'm in trouble. Ooh, I'm in trouble. Ooh, I'm in so much trouble. Oh God. Okay.
Yeah, like
okay.
that was scratching the surface of your allowance, but like you're like, yeah, this is a dangerous job, like whatever.
I was under the impression that they were going to be, paid by Othala the First, like, because I got them hired from her, so they're on her payroll. That's not the case. I'm paying them on the side. Is that?
How funny.
Yeah, that's
that
how
how
you
that-
got them to like to turn on, because like you know like most engineers in the R&D department, like they take home like maybe 1,000 gold pieces a month, and you're like, I really want to make sure that I retain their loyalty. And you grew up knowing that the way to retain loyalty was by by either like really investing in a person long term, or by throwing money at them to basically be impossible to buy out.
Right.
And so at the time, it made a lot more sense to make sure that nobody else would be able to buy them
How
out.
is this volume?
So
Okay. Cool. Right. Money. Yes.
you have the cash, phenomenal. But if you're not, we'll just have to send somebody to collect. I just tell you what.
That is too low.
You've been fair with us before through the rest of the year, but I can tell by your face you're not very liquid right now.
No. I don't suppose my mother's been running around sharing exactly what's gone down in the family,
Yeah.
but there's a reason you haven't been seeing me, and it is because I sort of got excommunicated from the family.
Excommunicate. Sorry, I'm just thinking of 6 now.
So I don't have.
Everybody
the
chill.
exact
It's totes
funds.
God's
I
will.
have some. I have some I can pay you. I just don't have all of it. But
You-
I am a woman of my word, and I can send you what I owe you if you are willing to wait. It should still be enough to get out of the city, for sure.
Sorry, I'm just
Okay.
thinking, you may not be a woman of means anymore, but you are still a woman of your word.
Yeah.
Does that hurt?
Yeah, so it's fine. We've more than collected our coin up to now. If your conscience does push you to fulfill the rest of your contract, reach out to Rosny. She's still remaining here in the city, and she will be able to get the money back to us.
What was the name? Sorry, I cut out.
Rosny.
Rosny. Somebody put that in the
R-O-S-N-Y.
notes.
I got you.
Thank you, fam. I'm like trying to focus on the scene here.
Please tell me it's not just a coincidence, Garo.
That's not just a coincidence.
Hold on. No, it's not.
Wait, Rosny, why does that name sound familiar?
That's Opal's character.
No,
Oh.
no, it isn't.
No,
No, it's not.
it's not.
No, it's not. It's Max's character. It's Max's
Oh, it's
character.
the fucking
The little
child. The fucking child. Oh my jeez. She better not be a child right now. She
She's not a child
better.
anymore.
Okay,
No,
she
she's an
better have
adult
grown up.
now.
I was gonna say.
By the way,
No, the mini campaign took place like 10 years after the first game.
Right. But then
And
how
this
many
is
years
another
before this
20 years
one?
after that. So
Oh, okay,
so-
okay. So she's like 30 now. Well, actually, no, she's like 20s or like 20, early 20s or something.
no.
Well, we
so
actually-
10 years. So our campaign took place 10 years, or the one shot took place 10 years, and then Garo says this campaign took place 20 years after that after the one shot. So she'd be like,
Yeah, this is
38.
Oh, she's like in her 30s. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, it's well established that this is about 30 years or a little over 30 years post Talor.
Okay.
By the way,
In my defense,
go ahead.
oh yeah, the poll. In my defense, I think I have literal dyslexia when it comes to numbers. You give me a number and I immediately lose all comprehension of the sentence.
Yeah, so reach out to Rosny and she'll be able to pass the coin along to us. Her network is she never formally joined with Yet the Sand, but she does spend quite a bit of time in the night market. So
Do you have any other information of where maybe perhaps this soul cage might be harbored? Or anything
the whole
else?
tower. Othala, it's the entire tower. Anywhere that there is a resonance crystal, there is a connection to it. This soul cage is
Is the
it's
tower?
the entire city.
It's the
Hundreds of thousands of people live here, and when they die, they become part of that network. And I don't know how your mother has been harvesting them. We did not get that far.
Do
But
we know how long it's been going on?
years. The oldest thing that we can find that's related to this, Othala had something that was referred to as the annex. Sorry, I don't have any records.
Have I heard of that ever before, Garo?
The annex. I
Uh-huh.
mean, it's a fairly common word, but like in context, it doesn't ring any
Yeah.
bells.
Okay. Oh.
So,
All right. Well,
So
I
she's
thank you
so
for...
this dimly lit room, this space
Yeah.
that's like as the rest of this is kind of like settled into place. This room, this space that is an archive of everything that she and her father have found in the
Huh.
last year of working there. You realize that nothing is lit by the tower light. Nothing here is lit by there's no running water. Instead, there's a barrel. Most of the modern conveniences, the things that make Maelhaven a utopia compared to other cities on Amethil, that's all missing from this space, and there are fixtures that look like they've been deliberately removed.
Wait.
They've tried to push back on the conveniences of the towers in their safe house.
Oh, like as like a sort of a precaution, basically. Is that?
Yeah, but like you get the feeling like it's in vain. Like Magnus left for a reason.
Yeah, yeah.
Um,
Like they probably did that, and now it's like, oh well, shit. Like, yeah.
so
Um. Right. Right. Okay. Let's see. What else can I do? This is a stupid question. Um, and maybe it's also in vain. My butler was being spied on by my mother for the few weeks that I was sort of out and about gallivanting and getting up to no good shenanigans, trying to, as you recall, make connections with some people that may help me overthrow her and her power. I had to dismantle him to stop the scrying spell from going through to him. You don't happen to, with your knowledge of constructs and such, have anything on you or any way that I might be able to rebuild him? I know it's stupid and he's just a butler, but it's the little things.
make a persuasion check.
All right. $18.
18. I was never able to find a good way to say no to you. We were only able to get a few of these, and my father has most of them. But she does reach into a pocket and she pulls out this ingot, this like small trapezoidal like pyramid. And she sets it on the table. And as you look at it, you see that there's this swirling pattern of green, white, and blue
Oh,
intermelded with itself.
it might be what we found too. So that could be a connection. Sorry.
The higher ups in the R&D department have been working on this. There is this name. I'm pretty sure that it's one of the Aegis members. This Silga has been working on these, and she'll like gently tap it. This is a blend of, as far as I can tell, raw magic, and it's absurdly powerful. I don't know how they get it. It must have something to do with that soul trap, but I think it may change the identity or the imprint of your construct enough to at least maybe liberate it from the tower. I don't know about scrying. I don't know if it would be to change the nature of the creature enough to break that, but it sounds like that's what she's been doing. Is just run of the mill scrying, which clearly your amulet prevents. So,
Yes.
but if we were to try to power him with this rather than with resonance, it might be a little bit easier. So, she'll slide that across.
Okay.
And she says, "Well, I've got to go back at home. If you need to get in touch with us, find Rosny. She knows where our new home is, our new base of operations."
All right.
It's been good to see you, and I hope we do see you in the future. You can't be worse than your mother. And she'll like on that she'll like turn and she'll like step out the back door, and like it takes a second for the door to roll up, and like she'll like duck out from underneath it, and head out.
Please tell me she like does that thing where she lays down and like combat like rolls like a log underneath it, just like sorry.
Sure.
Just
Yeah, like very awkwardly, like an almost like a sitcom bit where she's like trying to do a tactical role or whatever.
Yeah.
Like Danny DeVito and
Okay.
so But yeah, so
She's-
she ducks out from underneath the door, and she says, "Give me a minute before you leave. Just separate."
Yes. Wait. And then I'll like pull out of my bag.
This Minecraft music? I gotta change the audio.
I'll hand her 300 gold pieces.
Down payment.
Yes.
I appreciate the gesture. This will at least get me to where I need to be.
Stay safe.
Yeah, she'll nod to you, and then she'll leave, and then you'll leave a minute later.
Mhm.
We will go ahead and swap perspectives back to the pair of us who are currently brawling in the street with cops.
God, I feel like throwing up right now.
Bad boys,
Hey,
what you gonna
hey,
do?
it ties into what we were doing
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
we found
Yeah.
out
Yeah,
how they were
Othala.
making the ingots.
Othala, at least your mother doesn't have a way to like get things out of the tower. Like, especially not like planar travel would be.
Garrow.
Oh shit! That's what they want the fucking bar for, because then they will be able to get the planar travel. Anyway, sorry.
Do you need a bio break, red shirt? We can take a
Top
5
fight.
minutes.
Yeah, I was
if you
about
like.
to. I was about to say, yeah, Garrett
Yeah,
looks
let's
like
take a
someone's
quick break. I
requesting a
need some
bio
water.
I might go make a cup of tea.
Might put a pizza in the oven.
I just had some
That sounds good.
wonderful soup dumplings, and they were delicious. All right, bio break, everyone. I'm gonna run the ad now so that it's so that it won't cut into our time later. See you on the other side of the ad.
Cool.
People are still here, by the way. It's just whoever doesn't have a.
Right.
Yeah. How do you like? Rosny's back.
Fuck.
You
You know what? I've been telling myself too that if Othala dies or gets like taken away for a indeterminate amount of time, I would probably bring in Whisper. Yeah.
No, sorry.
So that'd be kind of funny.
Whisper is like Rosny's like personal bodyguard now.
Yeah, probably, honestly. That's possible. I feel like they've definitely followed each other around for a while and then she retired to somewhere, but if Rosny is needing her for whatever the heck is going on, Whisper would probably be
It seems like a good time.
there to help.
I just
Make sure she doesn't do anything stupid.
I was thinking more along the lines that Rosny like cost Whisper all of her cred with the group that she was with, so she had to find a new job.
Probably. Also that. It's who knows. Hey, maybe Garrow, remember when I was talking about bringing her back and I was like, somebody like stole something from her and then she chased them to Maelhaven. It was Rosny. It was fucking Rosny.
It was definitely Rosny. No, it was her raven familiar. It just swallowed it. And...
Oh no.
All right, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go get some water and stuff.
All right, go get your water.
Max, do you remember 2 weeks ago when I was like, oh shit, I forgot a thing.
Oh,
and you were trying to like, you and Lilith were narrowing me down on it.
Yeah. Is the Rosny thing part of it?
Ooh.
Or am I still like...
Lord,
Is this what you were referencing, Garrow?
The Rosny thing is part of it.
Shut up, cat.
Garrow, have you seen my picture of what Road looks like right now?
He's incredible. That tuft of fur on his chin had better be pink.
It's gotta be.
The Master Oogway with an attitude there.
Yeah, kinda. I did use Master Oogway like as a reference here. I'm not tracing it or anything. I'm just using his like general like shape because I really like the style of the Kung Fu Panda movies. Don't judge me.
I will judge you. What we do.
Oh,
best.
Max.
Yes.
I got the overshirt because it sums up my life right now.
Oh, did you?
I did.
Wear it to work, please.
If I could, I would.
I get it. I understand.
I will wear it to the class I'm in right now.
Oh, I forgot Rhodes' constant accoutrement. This is very.
Oh man,
This Minecraft music is very soothing.
I'm sure Othala is going to be super thrilled when we come back and we're like, Othala, guess what? We blew up a resonance crystal, and she's going to be like, holy shit! I think you just murdered people's souls.
Probably.
That'll be great.
We can only hope.
11 out of 10.
I might not make it to the end of the stream tonight. I have to get up at 4:30 in the morning to get to the poll station for setup
Oh yeah,
at 6:30 in the morning.
Redshirt, you're working the election tomorrow. Good luck with that. I hope it goes well.
Election for what?
I think it's the Australian election. Australian something election.
Oh, yeah, good
Australian
luck on that
election.
one.
I don't know who we're rooting for, but good luck.
Red shirt was Canadian.
No, Crusade
It's
is
Bear
Canadian.
who is Australian.
Bear's Australian? I'm sorry. I get
Bear's
mixed up.
Australian.
Anyway, is everybody back?
Never left.
Canadian. And it's a 15 to 16 hours.
Oof. I'm sorry, Redshirt, but it'll be good.
Oh, the land. Maple syrup.
So, if Rode and Taz and
Loaded with
Kayla
sauce.
and Mithra are all here,
Hello.
then we'll just go ahead and... Man, I keep winning shit today. I just saw Garrow's win from the jump catch game.
Stop it.
So,
That's an omen. It means you're gonna
7.7
beat us.
million voted last weekend,
I mean, if it makes you feel
25%
better,
of
I've
the
also won a
electorate
number
in
of the
advanced
jump game,
poll.
but not actually doing
Nice.
anything.
Oh, someone.
So I
No,
think-
okay. Not the battle royale, because Rubik's is gonna kill me this time.
We'll see.
Regions by name is Rubik's.
so
I hate you.
Taz
Bear.
and Road, you guys are currently in the middle of a explosion of viney vegetation. Both of you make strength saving throws as the entangle spell comes into effect. Both of these guards, Everett and what's a good name for him?
You said strength saving throw?
Yes, strength saving throw.
17. It's only 16.
Let's call him O'Toole. We've got Everett and O'Toole here.
The douchebag named O'Toole. Cat, can you stop yelling? Bless you.
Oh my god.
Stop that.
No.
So 14, I think, is the DC on the boomstick, right?
14, I believe. Yes.
Rad. Okay, so 14s and higher do break through. So Everett, the guard who's coming up behind, the one who's like taller and wearing like a chain shirt, so lighter armor, who's coming up with manacles, he's got one of Taz's wrists like clasped in and is trying to get the other one when this kaboof goes off. And you watch as Everett, the second guard, like gets absolutely bodied by this pile of vines that drops down on top. Like it explodes out from the point of impact, almost like a geyser, and then drops out in all directions, wrapping around all the bodies and loose bits in the area. You can see cobblestones and chunks of the ceiling that have shattered off and fallen into this avenue that are just like being wrapped up, like almost like an octopi tentacles, but made out of plant matter. Taz breaks through. O'Toole breaks through. Road, what was your roll?
16.
16. And Road breaks through. So you watch as just Everett gets fucking like drowned in
Fuck this
in
guy
these
in
plants.
particular.
Yeah, the guy who's like trying to chain Taz up. And she's like, I had enough of this the last time the peacekeepers tried to do it. And she like pulls an arm out and then using the manacles as like like a sling or like nunchucks.
Yeah.
She like spins it around, clocks it, and like bongs off the top of his helmet, and he goes like falling down into the mass. O'Toole comes up, and then he looks, and he like his spear is currently engulfed in the entangle, and he goes diving for Taz's battle axe.
You could certainly try.
So with the two of you on the rooftop, the two of you in the street, and this guard diving for the battle axe, let's roll a quick initiative.
Initiative.
I just want just to see the order of operations. It's not
Fucking-
quite
okay,
full
9.
combat because
I've not been rolling well tonight.
My ears are definitely peeked out. If they're trying to take my battle axe.
his weapon is currently buried.
It'll be
I
fine.
don't know how you keep doing that.
What?
Every
I
one of
don't
Kayla's
know.
initiative rolls are decimals.
I have absolutely no idea how I have a 5.2 to my initiative.
What's your normal plus?
All right.
Is it +5?
So
It's +5.
Mithra, you go first.
That's weird.
So I just see them scuffling in the street, and Road blasts them with the fucking
Yeah.
boomstick.
So I started
So
blasting.
this turtle with a pink tuft of like goatee like cocks the boomstick like a break action shotgun, loads in a charge while they're trying to cuff Taz, and then shoots the ground at his feet. Road, your save on the strength save was a
16.
12. So 16 altogether. Okay,
Well, no,
so yours
wait,
wasn't
it
as
was,
cool
it was,
as Taz's.
It was
Be right
12
back.
plus 5. Wait. No. Wait, hold on. Was
So it
that-
was 7 plus 5 plus 4.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so for 16 total. Yeah, you don't for a second there I was imagining you like surfing out like fucking serene and like a Kung Fu Panda character, but that's not quite what happens. You kind of like do a back roll out like on your now rounded back. Taz is in the middle of it, just like ripping up plants by the roots and like spinning the shackles around like a nunchuck. So Mithra, you're up first. You see this now kerfuffle in the middle of the street. To either end of the road, there are still plenty of knights.
It's a kerfuckle right
And
here.
it looks like a few of them have caught like this kerfuffle has now caught attention.
Nice. Okay. Can I? Oh, also, you guys, I think you could have added a D4 to your rolls. But anyway, can I Ray of Frost O'Toole, the one who isn't currently wrapped up in the vines, or can I attempt to Ray of Frost him?
He says make an attack roll.
Okay, thank you. I don't know if he cut out for anyone else.
Make an attack roll.
Does a 15 hit?
A 15. He doesn't have his shield. He's got ring mail, so I think tie goes to the die.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because we did state his shield was on his back. Now his spear
Right.
is in the pile of vines.
Okay, he takes 3 cold damage and his speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn.
Okay, cool.
And then,
So yeah, he like. Go ahead.
yeah, no, sorry. I basically peer over the roof, kind of like finger gun, shoot him with the Ray of Frost, and then I'll kind of call down, trying not to be like insanely loud, but it's like, just get the fuck out of there. And that'll be my turn.
Yeah, from your elevated vantage point, you can see people up and down the street have like caught on to what's going on.
Yeah, I'll be like, they're coming. Go.
After Mithra is O'Toole. He's going to dive down, grab Taz's battle axe, and he's going to try to, her battle axe. It's her one-handed axe, not her great axe. And he's going to take a swing at her, try to like grab her behind the ankle and drop her down into the pile. First one is a 23. And second one is 13.
23 hits. Does this motherfucker actually take my axe from me?
Yeah, it's your medium-sized axe.
I don't care. It was mine.
Yeah, he grabs it and he like chops you behind the knee and like drops you to the ground. He's
So
and then he goes
possessive,
for a
it's funny.
second attack, like an up like a straight down hammer chop. And you like roll out of the way. There's like a bulge of plants underneath you that make a slope that you just kind of like roll down on. Brings it to Taz's turn.
Well, I'm gonna fucking take my shit
am I
back
just
and be
using
like, you don't even know how to use it. And I'm gonna. Sorry, I think I peeked out there. I said you don't even know how to use it, and I'm gonna. How many people are around here?
Right now,
there's
it's just
two
you
guard-
four.
Yeah, there's 4 of you guys plus Kayla and Mithra up on the roof.
I'm gonna try to cleave with my great axe.
Okay, so you pull your axe out from your back holster. Make an attack
No,
roll.
wait. Which one did he take?
Your
took the-
medium-sized axe, your one-handed axe.
Okay, I'm going to try to topple then with my battle axe.
That's the one that he took. Was your medium size. Great axe is the big one.
Battle axe is my okay. Okay.
Yeah, you
Okay.
have so many axes in your inventory. It's hard to keep track.
I don't care. They're mine. Well, that didn't do well. That was 11.
Okay, so that one misses. You do have another attack. And technically, Everett is within chopping range, so they're both like 5 feet within each other. But he's buried in vines, so if you think it's worthwhile to like chop him down,
No, I want my shit back.
He doesn't have your shit though. The other guy does.
The one that has my shit is the one that I'm aiming at.
Yes.
yep. So if you want to make it a second attack roll, you can do that. Or if you want to like grapple or do something like that, you can use whatever takes an attack action. I think disarm is available as one too.
I'm gonna swing again.
Okay. Oh no, disarm is a special thing. Okay.
Dirty 20.
That one lands.
It's 13 points of damage.
At least Smut Reader is still alive.
13. So yeah, you swing or you like loop it back around and chop into his midsection, and you hear him like yell out as like a splash of blood goes across this entire like viney explosion here.
And because I am cleaving, I get to take another swing if
At the other guy.
at the other guy within 5 feet.
Yeah, he's currently like buried in vines right now. But if you want to take a swing at him as well, he's the one who put the cuffs on you.
Yep, I'm just gonna do it. I'm running mad now. That's a 21 for him.
Yeah. So yeah, your first one is deflected at first, but then you like on the backswing, you come around with the other beard of the axe and chop through his midsection and into the other guy on the ground.
All non-lethal blows.
Okay.
9 points of damage to him.
Oh yeah, because you have a +8.
Yeah, and as I'm doing that, I'm like, you don't even know how to use it. Don't take things that aren't yours.
Rad. Caitlin, you're up on the roof. You're up. Oh, unless Taz, you have a bonus action or movement you want to do?
I can't imagine that I can take my weapon back.
That would have been part of your action. So if you didn't use your attack action, you could have done like a grapple or a disarm.
Oh, yo.
Can I at least knock it out of his hand? At least. I can't pick it up, but I can knock it out of this.
If you wanted to forego the damage against him,
No.
and like he didn't take the 13 points, and you wanted
Can
to
I
just not,
forego the damage on the other guy?
just,
Damn it.
So if you leave O'Toole unbloodied and smack the axe out of his hand, I'll allow that. Or you give the damage.
I'll just smack the fine. I'll take away the 13 damage that I did. I'm gonna smack my axe out of his hand. Because it fits thematically with me yelling, you don't know how to use it.
Yep. So there's like Mithra, you're a temporally oriented person. There's a moment where you see like Taz like spill this guy's guts on the ground, and then it like reverses for a second, and instead the side of the axe, like the wide end of the blade, clocks the guy across the like a little bit across the face, and sends the axe spinning out into the street. Yeah, no, it's out of his hands now. But yeah, it's like it's in the street away from him right now. He's currently disarmed. Kayla.
I'm sorry. My brain turned off for a second. Did Taz just use time shit, or was she using my time shit?
Oh no, it was just
him
flavor.
him explaining why, because Taz did something and then Garrett gave her the option to change her mind, and so she.
Yeah.
It's just
Gotcha.
It's just him,
flavoring it.
Flavoring her,
Gotcha.
like flip flopping with her opinion, with her what she wanted to do.
Well, this place is fucked apparently, so timey-wimey.
If Kayla's AFK, then Road. Oh, there you are.
I'm not AFK. I was waiting for everyone to be quiet.
Sorry.
Shut up.
Yeah, shut up, guys.
No worries. So I'm using my uncanny metabolism to regain my focus points and some health.
Okay.
It's part of my I can do it on an initiative roll, so I get 8 points of health back. Alright, so seeing down below, I see that rope. Well, no. Crap, I don't know if I can see.
You don't have dark vision, so yeah. You can
are
see
the guards
what's
in the dark?
illuminated down in the. You can see what's illuminated down in the street. O'Toole has a light cantrip cast on him.
Okay. All right.
And Everett dropped a torch when he went to go pull the manacles out. So the street is illuminated, but you are not.
Gotcha. All right. How far am I from the rooftop I'm on to where they are?
On the hypotenuse, maybe about 20 feet.
20 feet? Oh, that's perfect. All right. I'm going to fly down. And while in air, I will kick, you know what? Who looks like they're doing the most damage or between the two guards?
Oh, the two guards are completely caught off guard on this. The one of them smacked Taz for a little bit, but not a lot.
Gotcha.
And he was the one that was just disarmed by Taz.
All right, so I'll go after the other one that hasn't been disarmed. I'll fly down and kick him from behind.
Okay. So Kayla does like a Jet Li movie. She swoops down off the roof on wires, so her torso remains perfectly vertical, and she walks along the air like a Jet Li movie, and kicks him in the face. Make your attack roll.
Boot to the head.
Yeah, sorry, I think I lost my. I somehow got kicked off of the Maelhaven.
I do see that. You're not there.
I don't know what happened.
Okay.
All right, there we go. Do I have do I have advantage on this attack? Is there anyone parallel to him or on the opposite side?
Sure. Yeah, I'll give you advantage on this.
All right.
Because you're coming out of the dark. You're swooping like a fucking bird of prey.
All right. Well, I'm glad I got that because first roll was an @1, and second is an 11. Do I still have?
Okay, yes.
Do I still have that thing from Mithra?
Yeah.
You should. Yes. Yes.
You'll need to hit a 4 on the D4 to.
Yep, I did. 15 to hit.
I see that. So tie to the die.
The power. Anyway.
All right. And that's going to be 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
So walking down on the air, you like step on his head.
And
Yeah,
then-
he's got like full face mask helm, and like you hear him like, "Quick, Everett, we've got to get them rounded up, otherwise they're going. Oh fuck!"
And then as he's right after that, I'm going to go
sure
for
that'll
my
be fine.
second attack. And that is 18 to hit,
Mm-hmm.
bringing it up to 13 points of damage.
Okay.
I am going to actually use a focus point and activate Hand of Harm for that one. Extra 1d8 plus 3 necrotic damage. All right. That is going to be 4 points of necrotic damage there.
So for a total of 17. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
So O'Toole goes like, "Ah, fuck! What is that? Great fucking black! Oh shit!" As like the necrotic energy, like you watch as he like doubles over and like compresses around his chest. He's not down. He's not unconscious, but he's like, yeah, he
And
collapses
then-
down into the pile of vines.
And then for my bonus action, I'm going to use Patient Defense, taking the disengage action and flying back into the shadows.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, he's cussing, and he like collapses down into the pile. In this moment, they both appear to be incapacitated, and there are more guards on the way. When it comes to Rhodes' turn, so Rhode, you like surfed away on a pile of vines.
That wasn't
Taz is in the middle of it, retrieving her battle axe, and Kayla just like swooped in on wires and then swooped back out.
So run, motherfuckers, run!
That wasn't my ID, and he's just gonna start running. He's gonna start running towards the balcony thing. He's gonna and his action for he's gonna reload another Malachite round into his blunderbuss.
Okay.
He's like,
Rad. So is
yeah.
Go ahead.
No, he's trying to get to the balcony.
Okay. So yeah, you guys break off. Are you guys sneaking or are you sprinting at this point?
Sprinting.
Sprinting.
Probably sprinting.
Yeah, definitely sprinting, and I'll be like, okay, that was pretty fucking cool. And she'll like point to the little boomstick thing that he's got in his hand.
Isn't this pretty neat, isn't it?
You hear Mithra vaguely from above you. It's nice and all. Let's get out of here, please.
You make sure to mark off the
I
sachets
agree.
you've spent.
Yes. I just need to remove the
I
one.
normally don't care about arrows and bolts and crap, but this one is specific.
Okay, that was one of my Malachite ones.
So,
All right. So I've
yeah,
got-
as you guys go sprinting, go ahead and make a group athletics check.
Athletics?
Yeah,
I've
because you're
got
now
this
like
one.
bolting out to the end.
Depression.
21.
Seriously, I
19.
Not acrobatics. Boo.
Actually, sorry, 21 plus, so 23
19.
total.
The one athletic thing I do my entire life, 19. I only have a +1 to these stinking rolls.
So-
Also, all of you can add a d4 to it if you really feel like it.
I did.
With the last half mile after you guys pass the avenue here, it becomes just a dead sprint. Like you are now like Mithra, you're reverting back to like your middle school days where they like made you run the mile, and you're just like got your eyes pressed closed as you're just like hunkering down and running and running and running, and you're trying not to think about how far left you have to go. Rhode is just like he's settled into a slow jog, taking up the tail of the group, making sure that nobody falls behind. Kayla, now that she's like come back into like her wooziness is worn off a bit, she just like Naruto runs the last half mile, and Taz does this leaping, bounding kind of motion where she like kicks on the boots every second step, and she's like almost like Hulk jumping down the road.
Fucking dope.
We got this, guys.
So you guys come running out into the plateau on the southeast corner of the tower. And you run past all the little art shops, and there's people gathering here because this is one of the only sources of light left on the floor, is what's coming in by starlight and moonlight onto the balcony.
Like a granny.
And as you come dashing through this space, there's a moment, like this pit drops out of your stomach as each of you recognize, like turn, or one after the other recognize there's well, I guess Kayla, you're the only one that actually recognizes this individual in plate mail with a claymore like unlimbered and carried along at their side with this drooping, or like this flowing golden cloak. There's a...
Oh no.
Yeah. So you see standing at the edge of the balcony here, like organizing people and using his claymore as like a gesture to people to keep them all organized in this space. Aratak Resh, the second in command of the Aegis Knight, or the Maelhaven Aegis.
God
And he
damn
looks
it.
he looks at you guys as you come running pell-mell through the area. And he doesn't react at first. But as his eyes track you moving across the area, he calls out, "Wait, stop them! Stop them!" And he begins to like charge in your direction. You see as his plate armor illuminates along the brass lines as his paladin aura invokes. And you guys go rushing past. You have a head start on him though, and you go belting across. Your guys' collective athletics is really good. So you go belting across this space and leap out off the balcony, pushing past pedestrians and people who are gathering in the only space of illumination that they can find. And even Road, like the other three, they come flying out and they like engage their wings all in one go. Road, you must have learned to trust these people, these fucking assholes that you've ran into in the last 3 weeks, because you do it too. And like your motion doesn't quite, well, I guess it does match the motion of the turtle as you're like hiking along, and you go and like spread your arms and leap out into the abyss. And as the three of you go flying off this balcony, we're going to switch perspectives back to Othala.
Holy fucking shit! That was fucking dope!
What have you been up to, Othala?
I was commenting, like, and then realized I was muted, and I was like, it's probably for the best. But I was, like, freaking out, and I was like, oh, it's second in command! It's the second in command of the Aegis! So good.
Only
Aratak
only Othala and Kayla have technically seen him before.
I know, as soon as he said, Kayla, you're the only one that recognizes him, I was like, oh no!
Yeah, so... Yeah, the three of you, or the four of you, as you go leaping off this balcony. Yeah, you can spot, like, Kayla, you do spot as you kind of like turn around in midair. There are belay lines from several floors above, bringing Aegis Knights like rappelling down the tower onto this space, and you can see Knights are like stepping onto each platform as they reach one of the dimmed floors. Actually, to narratively describe what you see, Kayla, as you turn around. So this whole tower, you've spent the majority of your life within this building. Up above you, you can see the tremendous statue of the Golden Rock, and just below it, the Onyx Behir, the serpentine beast being fought by this creature. And spreading down from that statue, you can see the faintly luminescent brass etchings on the outside of the tower, brass and gold. And then down from the up from the earth, up into the space, the entire exterior of the tower is faintly outlined by these runes, by these etchings, except for about the 10 floors above and below where you're at. There's a dark band in the middle of the tower.
Sweet.
Where everything has been shut down, including the exterior illumination. And that's actually where we'll switch to Othala.
Fuck. Sorry.
So
That
with
is
knights
fucking
crawling on
perfect.
the outside of the tower, the tower itself being like clearly visibly damaged from the outside. Othello, rewind back to about 2 hours ago
Yeah. Cool.
in our canon time. Your spy, Alora, has just left. As you have like passed on a bit of the last month's earnings that she and her father have earned from you. As you step out into the alleyway back behind the safe house, where's the next place you go?
Yep. I think she like lingers a couple minutes more than Alora suggested she stay, as she's like trying to fucking collect herself a little bit here. But she's also kind of like picking over the safe house to see if there's anything that Alora's leaving behind actively, like for her to that she could like kind of use. I'm assuming Alora also gave her that ledger, right?
Yeah. Make an investigation check as you go through the safe house.
Okay. Guidance. Believe in the me that believes in me. Woohoo.
Really singing to. Are you okay?
I'm okay. 21 plus 4 for 25. Not bad.
This song's annoying me. I'm gonna skip it.
What happened?
Oh. Sorry, music has been playing this whole time.
Oh, has it?
Yeah.
I only just hear it.
I just turned it on in the Discord.
Yes. Well,
I forgot to toggle it on.
Okay, so yeah,
How
25.
dare you.
Investigation. Check.
Sorry, I startled the cat and we had to go soothe him.
No worries. I was
The cat was in my lap, by the way.
I just
startled
heard
him, and Sherlock freaked out.
Oh,
what did
no,
you do to
poor
the
dude.
cat, Garrow?
I dropped something on my desk and it made a loud noise.
How dare you? Just kidding.
Yeah, so 25 investigation. Yeah, you go through the building. There's not a lot here of value. Like clearly she was getting ready to bolt, but she has left all of her like Pepe Sylvia like lines and arts and everything. All of the the investigation board type stuff, and whatever critical pieces of evidence that she and Magnus were able to find over the last year.
Okay. I'm gonna collect that. And shove it into my bag or wherever. Oh boy. Okay. All right. Okay.
So you begin like piling things in. There's so much here to even begin to read, and she did kind of like indicate that all of this was yours. This is what you paid for.
Yeah.
So all of the things that they've managed to pinch, pilfer, and steal from their jobs as R&D techs for Grim Tech. Yeah, there's all sorts of shit here. The bits of evidence that led them to believe that this is like a soul trap. There's the spreading out of the resonance crystals throughout the tower. There's like almost she has this drawing of suspected placements of like 8 different stones throughout the tower from top to bottom that power everything. She's got movement, like she's got a transcript of a conversation she was able to hear between Othala and Nadine when they were observing one of the R&D sessions. She's got this note from S that
Silga, maybe?
Yeah. She's got a note from S that's describing like the tone throws you off. It almost seems like disgusted, almost like deleterious of the whole endeavor, and talking about the ways that they can break down this system that they've built in. And there's this, yeah. The
So
rest of the
Silda
note,
sounds. So this S sounds like a potential ally, like someone who does not agree with whatever they're doing, or is
yeah,
disgusted. Like,
yeah. On your 21 investigate or 25 investigation, on that note with S, there is this quickly, almost like crudely drawn, like a spiral. Not crudely, this quickly like drawn spiral symbol. That at first just kind of looks like doodling, like somebody like scribbling onto the page, until
Mhm.
you spot a very tiny bird, like a drawing of a bird on the center of this, or like on the outside edge of this spiral.
Mhm.
And you realize that this spiral is the tower itself being drawn down into a whirlpool. Somebody's
Oh.
identifying themselves as an enemy of the tower.
Ah. Ah! Okay, sorry. I'm excited. Okay. Definitely pack that in there. I'm packing as much as I can find. That's like the most um seems the most relevant at the moment. If I can't fit all of it, obviously I'll just leave it there. And Garrow, am I wrong in assuming that this could now be a new safe house for the team if we needed to be?
As long as it remains undetected.
Cool. Just wondering. I thought like maybe if I ever need
Uh,
to, if I'm on the, what floor are we on right now?
166.
Yeah, if we're ever on the upper-ish floors and need, um, like a get out of Dodge quick place, this will be kind of like in the back of her head. Okay. So, how long does it take me to go through all of that stuff and like kind of stuff it in my bag? I'm not like trying to read through super thoroughly,
Yeah,
but like obviously.
if you're doing a quick and dirty search, on a 25 will have taken you like maybe 10 minutes. And you do find on that like a you're not sure if Alora left this intentionally, or if it was like just an oversight, but there is like a small iron key that looks like it might fit either the front door, or it looks like it fits a door, um, either the front or back. You're not sure.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, leaning into that idea of like, oh, maybe she's bestowing the safe house. Maybe
Yeah.
she left this on purpose, maybe not. But either way, now you have the access.
Okay, perfect. I will pocket the key as well.
So yeah,
Okay.
you spend about 10 minutes like going through everything. You kind of like flick through all the papers.
Mhm.
Yeah. So when
Okay. Next on the docket then. Fuck. There's a few different things that I wanted to do. Um,
where you headed next?
I think that the one of the things that I had wanted originally to do first was visit Kai Long, but after seeing the shit about the Flint Sparks disappearance, I want to try and look into that somehow, but I'm not sure where to go to do that. I suppose the first place I would think to go would be to go to maybe their storefront or their personal home to just to like walk by and see. I don't know. Yeah, I don't. Do I have any spells that would help with this? Not really. No. Okay, well. How far away can an unseen servant go from its master? Do you know? Is it 60 feet?
Yes, 60 feet.
Okay. Oh yeah, okay. Never mind. I would need an unseen courier or something like that if I wanted to drop all this stuff off. Okay. Let me look at my jig. There's Willow, Kai. No.
Are you thinking about
Okay.
this as you step outside?
Yeah, I will yeah, I'll head out and just kind of begin to walk in the direction of the nearest
Lift.
lift. Trying to think of where I should go next. I mean, I guess Kai might know about the Flint Sparks as well, but I don't really know
Where you're
how
headed
deep
up
his
the tower.
knowledge goes, you know, huh?
So are you headed up the tower or down? Up would be where Kai is.
And down would be where the Flint Sparks are, or their old
It would be
shop,
back
or
toward like the Ember Coalition. Like if you think you're going to do this tonight, because right now at this point it's like approaching 10 o'clock at night.
oh shit, that's pretty late. Son of a bitch. Okay. So then 10 o'clock at night wouldn't really make sense for the Flint Spark thing, but Kai, they like to stay up late and write.
So yeah, if you want to head up.
Yeah, I'm gonna head up.
So you head over to the nearest lift, and as you walk along, the streets, they glisten with this like misty drizzle. You curse yourself as you realize, oh shit, they did plan a rainstorm for today. They're washing the streets. And as this misty drizzle takes place, the reflections begin rippling strangely, warped and wrong. Like a different world is like bleeding through the puddles of the space. Twice you think that you feel or hear footsteps behind you, soft, wet, something dragging itself after you. But when you turn, the streets are empty. So you duck and you move down an alley between buildings, trying to like lose whatever this pursuer is, this stalker. And you move you make a turn towards the nearest lift, trying to cut through this back space in a part of town you're not super familiar with, and you find yourself in a dead end.
Oh shit.
The smell hits you first. Wet copper, the scent of old blood left too long in still water.
Mm-hmm.
And from the shadow of a doorway, it peels itself free. This humanoid shape. You take a step, and there's this. Your foot sticks for a moment, and you look down, and there's this trail of almost this mucus trailing from the bottom of your boot to the ground below.
Wait, like I'm
Oh, I
leaving the
wrote this down.
trail?
Hold on, I wrote
Sorry.
this down. I was trying to memorize it. Hold on, where'd it go? Balls. I've like broken the cadence now. There it is. Okay, so yeah, you find yourself with this mist. The rain begins to come down. Um, and when you finally stop, the air itself is too still. The next step you take, your boot sticks slightly to the ground. A long thread of mucus stretches between it and the street. The thread pulses. And when you try to step back, something coils up your leg. Something slick, cold, and terribly strong. This ripple spreads out across the puddles in every direction, and then rising from the street itself, about 10 feet away from you, like a wave turning itself inside out. A humanoid figure splits from the doorway. This mass of translucent sludge, vaguely humanoid, with internal shapes that flicker into visibility, a jawline, a locket, a crushed factory tag, and then vanish again. The head forms for just a moment. A face you recognize. Jaren Millie. This is a worker injured in your family's mill. And the reason you know him is because he had spent much of the last year speaking out against House Grimm, begun attempting to build a resistance to this family, this leech from the top down of society. A month later, he had disappeared. And what remains of his eyes stare at you through the surface of this glistening form, dull and blind, but filled with purpose. Athala, roll initiative as this thing lunges at you.
She'll just be like, Jaren? And then like I'm assuming it like straight up just goes like
Yeah, it doesn't step so much as it flows.
Okay. I'm gonna throw
It
up right now,
lunges
y'all.
it lunges not with force, but with weight. It tries to engulf you.
Okay. That's an 18 for initiative.
You go first.
Oh my god. Son of a bitch. Okay. Okay.
I've seen enough hentai to know where this
So
is
she
going.
Oh my
recognizes
god, I've been
what-
muted this whole time.
Suck it.
Don't worry,
Marcus
Othala.
and being muted.
You've never screwed up crucial scenes before.
No,
Oh
the
my
dice.
God.
Arden's actually been rolling very well. So
No, I
No,
know.
no, don't jinx it. Jesus. God damn it. Why did you say
You've
that?
been having good rolls all night, Othala. It's gonna be great.
Lies. Okay.
Okay, in my defense, I meant it genuinely.
Caitlin says no pressure from the other room.
Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. I only have, oh my god. Fuck. So little things I can do. I'm gonna cast command on it.
Okay.
As my gut reaction, I'm just gonna be like, stop!
It is not
It's
immune to
a
charm. Okay, so it's got to make a save.
This is
14
the
Wisdom?
episode where Othala
Yeah,
dies.
wisdom 14.
Tongue.
That's a 17.
Okay, cool.
It-
That was my
Thing lunges towards you. You expend the spell slot, and you call out to this thing, and you look and you see as its face. Oh, hold on. Actually, I can kind of like.
Why am I just imagining like
on-
those TikToks where it's like when you find out the bug has wings and it's like it starts going towards you and it's like ah!
Yeah, pretty much. Like it's like it senses your fear and then flies at you. Every time they always do that.
So instead of a body, it's actually just the ground below. As this thing comes out, yeah, with the mixture of this dark red blood flowing through the watery surface of it, it doesn't charge. It flows as it pushes towards you, moving like a wave in the ocean. First attack.
Oh boy.
I guess it's only one attack. Othala does a 11 hit you.
No, thank God.
I need to stop eating during D&D. I
You're
thought I
fine.
had more.
No, you need to eat more during D&D. Brennan
Yeah,
the
so it
Mulligan,
rushes
he's
towards
a
you.
snacker.
Trying to smash into your body to engulf you in its own form. You get the feeling that this thing hates you beyond belief. It wants to suffocate you in its own like viscous body. And it lunges past you and you step out of the way just in time. But as it like splashes onto the ground and begins drawing its form. Oh, actually, did you ever watch Batman Beyond?
It's
It's
ink.
been
Oh my
forever.
god, is it
Moves
ink?
like- It moves just like ink. Like every time it moves, it like recollects itself back up into a humanoid form.
Yes. Okay.
Only just like this intermingled, like viscous meat, like this mucus intermingled with blood. It's almost like something hacked up out of a pneumatic patient's like lungs.
Oh shit. Okay. Fuck, dude.
You got this, Othala.
Yeah, I know. I only have one spell slot left, but like I don't. After everything I've learned, this guy, do I think it's an actual spirit or something that's controlling it? Like, do I know what I'm looking at yet? I mean, I know who I'm looking at, but like, do I
Make an Arcana check. Like this, you might have heard like bedtime stories about this kind of thing.
12?
And with that context, I would also allow history.
If it was history, it would be a 15.
That thing is
15?
fucking.
Yeah.
I love it. I want
Oh,
one.
this thing.
Can I have one?
It looks like an
Yeah,
intestine.
so this is
Oh God.
yeah.
Sorry, that's
So-
just where my brain goes.
Not gonna lie, your guys' characters fought something like this. It used the same stat block before, though it had a different like history. This is the second time I've used this.
Characters in this campaign or characters in it?
In Tellurian Peaks.
Yeah. Oh, I don't remember, which is probably a good thing.
Yeah. Okay, so on a 15, this thing is clearly an ooze of some sort. Like it's much related to things like gelatinous cubes or like black puddings.
Yum.
But this thing has where those are clearly like unintelligent, driven completely by instinct. This thing is driven by vengeance. Everything about it gives off hatred.
Oh boy. Okay.
Which makes you think of terrible things like demons, like hags, like liches and priests who worship gods of vengeance. Like this is a creature that thirsts for revenge.
I would kill Othala to protect this thing. It's adorable.
Ugh.
I wouldn't actually.
Well, thank God you're not there.
I wouldn't actually. I like Othala.
So, okay. With that in mind and feeling like there's no reasoning with this creature, she's going to try and bring out the big guns then. Give me a second
Do
to
it.
look at. Let's do. Ooh. Fuck. Where are we again?
You're in an alleyway. Oh, actually, I think I have a map for this. Hold on.
Okay.
I
Yes,
forgot
please
to engage it though.
give me a map. I need to see a map. Also, I need to look at this. Is this an action or a bonus action? Bonus to it. No. As an action. Damn it.
I
Okay.
could go either way in all honesty.
Oh damn, I
Tom.
made it and I didn't actually add it to Foundry. Give me 1 sec.
How you holding up, Othala?
How you feeling? You sweating?
Yeah, my palms are really fucking sweaty right now. I'm not even lying.
You know what you need? Some of
What do I
Mom's-
need?
Some of Mom's spaghetti.
Heck yeah. I'm so full though from my dinner. I had mom's birria instead, which I will also take.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
Caitlin made.
great.
We had leftovers, like leftover pineapple chicken, leftover chicken that rotisserie chicken that she like sautéed with some soy sauce, then some soup dumplings and rice. It was delicious.
Nice.
Very much so.
Very cool. Okay, hold on. Do we have a map yet? Oh, it's still loading.
Yeah, I
Bear
just
Rodeo,
kicked it.
Garrow. It is built on vengeance since it gives you visions of demons and liches. Road. It's my pet now.
Okay. Where am I? Oh, I don't
So
see
yeah, you
myself.
find
There I
yourself
am.
like
Okay.
backed up into this alley here. Let me make a quick token for this thing.
Mhm.
I made the map and then I never actually put it into Foundry. Like, I'm such a fool.
I'm a fool.
Okay.
You blew it.
As much as I'd love to throw a wizard's favorite spell, I feel like there'd be too much collateral damage. So I cannot do that.
You do you.
You disappoint me.
Hold on, what does this one say? Okay. What spell slots? This is 3rd level. So there'd be 3 rays. Okay, I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray on it.
Scorching
Also,
Ray.
Maxwell,
Rad.
Yeah.
did you
hold
see
on.
the donor in the Arteezy channel that I posted?
So this thing has got you cornered back in this alley here. It's standing about
Yeah.
10 feet away. Scorching Ray. Okay, so making it. Oh, actually, you make multiple attack rolls for Scorching Ray, don't you?
It's 3, yeah.
Not yet, Bear. Not red shirt. Not yet red shirt, but I will take a look at it.
So first roll is a 15.
15. A 15 hits.
Okay. For 3 damage.
Okay.
Fire damage. Second roll. 10.
10 does
hit.
not hit.
Okay. And then last one. 21 to hit.
That hits.
This is Avengers music.
Yes, it is.
5 fire damage.
Okay.
So yeah, that's it. Not too
so
much.
you like start to invoke this power, this hellfire within you. You can feel at this point the birthmark on your neck beginning to burn with this hellfire as you channel it through your hands. You thrust your hand forward and the beams come striking through. The thing dodges out of one of the beams, but the 2 others strike it. And you watch as it bursts into this plume of steam as it takes 16 points of fire damage.
Ooh. Is it vulnerable to fire damage?
It appears, that was significantly more impactful than you might have expected it to be. Okay, its turn.
Okay.
It lunges towards you again. So
God.
flowing forwards. Its second attack is 17.
That does hit.
17. It slams into you. You're going to take 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And make a dexterity saving throw.
Damage. Dex save.
Yeah, as this thing tries to flow over you, you can feel like as its like slimy body impacts you, it's like reaching for your nose and mouth, trying to drown you in its own form.
14.
14? You manage to so you throw yourself backwards and like impact into the wall behind you and rotate and like throw yourself to the ground, breaking the connection between you and the slime. Yeah, this thing was clearly trying to like invade your lungs. Okay.
Hold on. I think that means I can. Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, you were really just
I used command and then I used Scorching Ray, so then I don't have any spell slots left.
You're a
but for
tiefling,
some
though,
reason,
right?
huh?
You're a tiefling though, right?
Yeah.
This thing just hit you.
Yeah, I know. Can I use it though? Because it looks like I was gonna say, can I cast Hellish Rebuke, but it's showing that I can't cast it right now because I don't have any spell slots.
I thought you could cast it at 2nd level for free.
Well, D&D Beyond is not letting me, but if you want to let me,
Hold on,
then I will absolutely say yes to that. But I could have also potentially
You're
used
the wrong kind of tiefling.
I'm the wrong kind of tiefling. Could I have used...
You're a charismatic tiefling. You're not a fiery tiefling.
Oh yeah, that's right. in that
Never
case,
mind,
I
it
can't
takes a
do it.
spell slot.
Yeah, and I also can't use my magical cunning because I need a minute to do that. So, I am SOL on that one.
You know what the bread and butter of warlocks is, though?
What? Yeah, the freaking
Cantrips.
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
But that's not
That's
fire
not your
damage.
That's not your only attack, though.
No, I have Produce Flame, which I'm about to use. Or
Okay.
I
You
can
can
see
do it.
what Frostbite does. Shoobity-bitty-doo! I want to try Frostbite.
Okay. So it makes a Constitution save.
Yeah.
Othala blast,
It's
yeses.
decent at those. That's a bad roll, though. 7. No, 8.
Okay. Fails 8. It takes 8 frost damage, and on a failed save, the target takes 1d6 cold damage and has disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn. It doesn't have weapons, does it, though?
Technically, slam is a melee weapon. Max, find the gif of Ink with the Mr. Freeze gun.
Got it?
Because in 2 rounds, you have found both of its damage vulnerabilities. Okay, roll damage.
Oh, I had rolled 8 frost damage.
Oh,
on it.
8. So yeah, 16 points. Fuck. So yeah, he watches this thing like as it lunges towards you. It's trying to get back, and you like chant the invocation for your frostbite. And as you make the arcane gesture and throw it back, you watch as the thing like bonds to the side of the wall and freezes in place. And as it dislodges itself, a massive chunk of the creature sticks frozen to the wall.
Ooh.
Okay. Dramatically depleting its size. It took a fuckload of damage there.
Nice. Okay. It's its turn probably now, huh?
Okay. Unless you have a bonus action or movement you want to do.
Bonus action. Produce flame. It's a bonus action. It's like
it is.
And then you have to
you can
throw
pop it on your hand, but you just can't attack with it yet.
Yeah. So I will I'll bonus action produce flame and like basically like get ready to like throw it, or if it tries to attack me, I'm like gonna basically stick my hand in its face with fire. So she's like holding it up aloft and almost like, like in the movies when like damsels in distress like are getting attacked by some wild animal and they have a torch and they're like waving it at the enemy. Yeah, I'm doing that with my fiery hand. I'm like trying to get it to back off by waving it.
Perfect. Yeah, so you wave your hand back and forth. You've got these arcane gestures. Your birthmark is fucking burning. Like you can now see like these tiny sparks of charred ash beginning to lift up just inside the outside corner of your vision.
I have to get going. Baby Sugar Pants is calling me.
Oh no, sweet Sugar Pants.
Oh, we were so okay. All right, baby's more important.
I'll enjoy.
Thank you.
Later, Kayla.
Okay. And she's probably by this time then Othala's like starting to like not scream loudly, but she's like huffing and like trying to like grit her teeth like through the pain because she doesn't want to be discovered back here, I guess. But she also is like it's things are heating up and she's feeling the pain. She's by herself. She's very scared.
All right. Boom. Yeah, so as you like reel back, this thing is like hella aggressive at you. It is trying its absolute best to kill you. On its turn.
Can I have moved to the other side of it though? As part of my action so that I can start getting away from the dead end of the alley.
Yeah, as long as you don't leave its threatened range, it can't make an attack of opportunity. So yeah, you step over the top of the grate and like move, like dodge around. The big chunk of its form is frozen to the wall that you just like vacated.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'll like pull out my knife with my other hand that's not on fire. My like magical, poofy knife. My magical night, whatever the fuck it's called. Hold on.
Oh yeah, you're like
flickering shadows. Knife of flickering shadows.
Rad.
Mhm.
So on its turn, it's going to try to slam you again and begin to try to drown you again. That is a total 17, or no, total 19 to hit.
That will hit very badly.
You're going to take 5 points of bludgeoning damage and make a dexterity saving throw as it tries to engulf you.
$17.
A 17. So you break out of it again, like you are just backpedaling. You can feel your Louboutins, like your fancy shoes, just like
Yeah.
sticking to the ground every
Yeah.
time that you like move out of this thing's way. You've taken now all of these bruising, like your ribs are cracked from the weight
Yeah.
of this thing smacking against you.
Yeah.
Um,
Cool.
It's your turn.
Okay. I think she's just going to like she's got her dagger, she's got the flame, and she's gonna just like as it slams into her, and tries to like swallow like her face with its like body. She's just gonna go and then like stick her hand inside of it, like her fiery hand inside of it, and cast and basically quote unquote throw the produce flame at it. I don't know,
Okay.
like
It's
let me-
technically a ranged attack, so mechanically you do have to take the attack roll with disadvantage. Let's see, produce
But it's-
flame. 1 second. One sec.
but if it's like appearing
It's
in my
on
hand,
your hand.
right? Like I feel like
I'll
it'd be
say go
effectively,
ahead
like-
and make a. You can make a touch attack with it. If
Okay.
you forego your charisma bonus, so just add your like proficiency,
so it would be a
or you can
D20 plus
actually
3.
add your dex. Add a +5.
Okay, so I'll roll a D20 and I'll just add 5. Fuck. 10.
10. 10's not
Yeah.
enough.
Yeah. So I'm gonna imagine just like the flame just goes and just like
Yeah, so you like swipe at it and you watch as the thing like coils back. It's now wary of you given your like control over the elements. Do you have another bonus action or movement that you'd like to do?
Hex. I'm gonna hex it. Oops. I think that I can't do that right now. Hold on, what does hex do again?
Hex requires a spell slot.
Damn it! I forgot
You're not
about
a
that.
hex blade.
Fuck.
Yeah, you're not a hex blade. You don't get one for free.
Yeah. Fucking shit. God damn it. What kind of tiefling am I? Jesus
a bad
Christ.
one.
All right. Like chose the worst tiefling and the worst fucking warlock to play. God
No,
damn it.
hold on. No, you're just not
I
a
know.
combat-oriented warlock. You're a
I'm
social-oriented warlock.
I'm a social warlock. Can we just talk this out?
I'm a beautiful
Please!
butterfly.
Like,
Sorry.
okay, all right. I can't do anything unless I try to run. As
You
my
want to provoke
bonus
the attack
action.
of opportunity and get some space from it?
Yeah, I am going to do that. I'm going to risk it for the biscuit.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you run back, it's going to swipe out at you, and that's a total 9.
Miss. 20. If I go here, can I still have line of sight of it? Or
Ducked around that corner, no. I think if you were to take one step forward, you would have line of sight, but as you run away from this thing, you get the feeling like it's going to keep following you. This thing moved from floor to floor, following you from place to place.
Okay.
That hair on the back of your neck that was standing up, you are certain. Like now that you've seen the thing, this thing has been stalking you all night.
Cool. I'm going to move my full 30 this way then and try to get to a better position. And once I like finish moving, I'll like turn. I don't know how fast this thing is, so I'm moving my full movement in hopes that it's too far away to hit me when it comes around the corner. And I will prepare Um, I will prepare Eldritch Blast. For when it comes around the corner. And I'm also going to use my bonus action to produce another flame in my hand.
You got this, Othala. I believe in you.
Cool.
That's sincere, too.
Thank you.
Okay. So yeah, you back off away from this thing. It misses you. Let's see. Its move speed. Oh, its move speed is fine. I thought it was slow for some reason.
Probably
So
you
it's
thought
going
the
to come
frostbite slowed it, but that's Cone of Cold that slows it down.
Mm.
The frostbite
No.
doesn't
Oh
slow
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Mwah. She is going to die
Yeah.
horribly.
So this thing comes like flowing around the corners. It's
Did it get
like
disadvantage on
splashes
that
up
last
against the
strike,
wall.
by the way?
That's why I rolled a 9, right?
Oh, okay. No, well, it would have been the one after that, the one before that.
Oh,
It's fine.
that's
Don't worry
fine.
about it. Or next time.
Yeah, we're too many rounds past it now for it to be relevant.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know. I just remembered and I
thing-
forgot.
It comes surging around the corner. It flows up the wall, coming up towards you. You used your action last turn, so you didn't have a held action. It's going to attempt to slam you again. It's a 7.
I thought that I because I had to wait for it to. No, never mind. You're right.
Yeah,
Okay, go ahead.
you used your action to try to hit it the last time.
Yeah.
So a 7 does not hit you.
No.
So it's like it is chasing you down here, but like clearly the attacks that you've taken on it, or like the burning where you boiled away a portion of it and you froze a portion to the other wall there. This thing has taken a toll, but it is hell bent on vengeance against you. Your turn.
Okay. I have the fire in my. No, well, I couldn't have prepared that action because I didn't have time to. So I still have my action and a bonus action, and I should do something different since he's in melee with me again. So instead of
You get the
frostbite,
feeling that this, yeah, you get the feeling that this thing is not going to be super vulnerable to your to your dagger. You pull it out and you're like, oh shit, like I'd be cutting like cutting a puddle.
yeah. I also think that fucking
Fire and ice worked so far.
yeah. I was gonna say I think that trying to throw the flame at it since it's in melee with me is like didn't work last time. She's gonna go for frostbite again.
Okay.
Since that
Constitution
seemed to
save.
do a good chunk of damage. So it is a 14 con save.
Con save is total 5. Roll damage.
That's
Actually,
fail.
yeah.
Yes.
So go ahead and
So-
narrate this. Like how do you want to take this thing out as you like invoke the ice?
Okay. I think like in like her symbol on her neck is sparking and flaming and like glowing red hot, and I think like as she's like realizing like that the fire is like more unpredictable, something that she's always been good at is like maintaining her cool, if you will. And she's if the demon or the devil that's given her these powers has given her command over fire, she's learned from her mother how to be frigid. So in this moment, kind of drawing on as much as she's disgusted by her mother and her actions, drawing on like her mother's sort of personality, she like cools the fire down at a rapid pace. So like her like flaming burning neck suddenly like cools to like it looks like embers, like cold embers, like just almost about to die down, and then it shifts to a blue, like a bright blue. And like kind of vein like cold like frost starts spidering out on her neck from where her symbol is as the frost as the flame that was in her hand getting prepared to produce like the fireball, it kind of cools and turns to like a chill, and then like she flings it out instinctively and it turns into these like ice daggers that just like bury itself into the creature and then kind of explode.
Perfect. So yeah, as you like throw the magic out, there's this circular pulse from around your feet, as all of the heat in the area around you is just like absorbed into your body all at once. And the thing begins to crystallize and crack and shatter, and you see Jaren's face. This employee of yours, this malcontent, fall to the ground, and his face breaks into 1,000 shattered pieces. As you've defeated this slime.
Holy shit.
As you take a step back, so you take a step back from the thing as it falls apart due to the collapse of its structure. And your left foot goes back and it feels the stone. Your right foot goes back and you feel yourself falling until you find yourself opening your eyes, and in the distance, all you can see is black, bleak landscape pockmarked by fire. This gaseous, sulfurous yellow flame erupts from the landscape around you, and directly in front of you, as you find yourself taking the first step down onto this spiral staircase of black stone, descending into darkness. You come back to yourself in this alleyway. You feel as though you have traveled 1,000 miles in an instant. And in the back of your mind, you hear, the inheritance is almost ready. And we will go ahead and end there for the night.
Wow, we're just going to be in the air for a week.
Yep, it is.
Oh. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Well, that was fun.
Okay.
To award XP, so for those of you who escaped the floor 113 after destroying the resonance crystal, each of you are going to get 300 experience points.
How many?
For your skill challenges.
Sorry, how many was
it? You race through 300 experience points each from your skill challenges as you race through the tower. And flung yourself off the edge. So yeah, as of right now, like we are on a cliffhanger, literally, as half of the group is like falling outside the tower, and Othala finds herself at the top of this staircase as our entire group collectively begins to descend this path.
Thematic.
So 300 points apiece for those of you who leapt off the tower. Othala, you are going to get 1,040 for defeating the stalker.
Jesus. Okay, cool.
Or sorry, 1,050. It's 1.5 times since you're solo.
Oh, damn. Okay.
So 1,050 XP, and then everybody's attendance and so on and so forth. We'll tally that up at the end. And then as our credits roll by and we come to the end, our post-credits scene is this winged silhouette at the bottom of the stairs. And we see, in almost a Cheshire Cat grin, a smile with way, way too many teeth. Remember, slime raid in chat. Everybody vote for your MVP for tonight, and so on.
I was gonna see. Did we want to play some Repo to cool down? But you guys are probably gonna go eat and stuff. Because we've actually got Sai here, even though she probably wants to go to bed.
Holy shit. Balls.
See here. Who am I missing?
Let's see if I can think of fun names, actually. I started to type everybody's actual names.
I just did it. Oh, I just started
you did?
one. Yeah.
Rad. Okay, cool.
Turtle with a shotgun.
Oh, you've been thinking of them already.
Shell-shocked burb, bear brawler, magic miss, and slime slugger.
All right, so chat,
feel
go
like those
ahead
are
and
all
vote for which
self-explanatory.
character you thought was tonight's MVP and who deserves bonus experience points. While we look for a stream to raid, or rather, Max, you want to play Rebo, right?
Yeah, I was going to
So
see
you
if
might
anyone
not be
wanted to
actually
play
ending the
Repo.
night. But I think we might be getting off because I do have school in the morning.
Ugh, fine. Well, I'm not going to play
Turtle
Repo
with a shotgun.
solo.
So funny.
Yeah, we can do a raid. It's getting pretty late here, so let's see who's playing right now.
Oh shit! Fuck. Sorry. Almost broke my bowl.
Please don't do that.
I know. I don't want to. I like this bowl a lot.
Ooh, Caleb is
Bear Rodeo, like, just breaking it all down.
We need more votes in the
Oh,
in
yeah,
the MVP
sorry.
chat.
I totally just remembered as you guys were leaping off the balcony earlier, I thought like 10 minutes later of Optics going, "Oh, this is a terrible outcome for us. We're going to splat horribly."
Oh,
Well, you're going to shatter and we're going to splat.
Optics is MVP.
no, Optics isn't allowed to be VP until he does something.
Him existing is enough.
He is a cute boy.
We will kill for him. You don't understand.
Run, boy, run. Dun, dun.
Yes. Oh my god, that would be such a good song to be playing, like, at the end of this episode.
Let's see here.
So far, we're tied. We need one more person to vote for MVP to untie it. We also have another minute left on it, I think.
Oh, cool. Looks like they've been going for 3 hours.
Or
now.
don't, because then I think you both get it.
I hope they're not finishing up, but I'm gonna send you over when the poll's over.
I hope everybody's not sleeping because you guys need Step Twin, Charflop, Ian. You guys need to vote for MVP. Oh, I didn't hear my bones at all tonight.
Are you gonna vote?
Can you see who voted for everything?
I don't know. That's a good question.
I don't know. I don't know.
That would be funny.
I think it's funnier if it's anonymous. I'm just curious.
Right.
I don't know how Twitch works.
Do you guys vote? Because I haven't been voting, because, like, I'm a player, so...
It's bad form. I think technically you can, but it feels icky to vote for yourself.
Yeah, it's giving me the option, and I feel like that would be very silly for me to vote. Well, I only do it if it's like, okay, everybody's gonna vote for Road because Road was a turtle with a shotgun, or like whatever. Like if it was something that's like everybody deserved it, I'll throw a vote in there. But I don't vote for myself.
No, don't assume.
Just vote for yourself.
No.
Performance-wise, I think Othala was MVP. Combat-wise, I think Road was.
Yeah, the turtle with a shotgun thing was really fucking funny. I'm not gonna lie, and I liked that.
Yes.
But also, Othala got some limelight after not being here for 2 weeks.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, it might be because we're in an ad.
Are we in an ad?
Oh.
No, we're not.
Yep. Yeah, we are.
No.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh shit. No, but most of the people in here were subscribed already. Guys, if you haven't voted yet, go ahead and vote for MVP. You got like 30 seconds left. Go, go, go. Vote for MVP. Break the tie.
The ad break. Yeah, the ad break.
Break the tie.
Seconds.
I believe in you.
Believe in you that believes in me.
Woohoo!
And go
You
buy a
did
shirt.
backwards.
That's probably should be Othala's version. Is that what do they call it in animes when it's like the bitchy girl does that laugh?
The Ojo laugh?
The Ojo.
Yes, the Ojo laugh. Believe in you that believes in me.
Heavy machine whirring.
Hey.
All right,
Not
Othala.
me.
Slugger has
All
one.
right.
It's me.
It's gonna be me. All right, guys.
It's gonna be me.
Have a good one. Say slime raid in the next chat.
Thank you,
Have a good one.
guys.
See you guys on Tuesday. Bye.
Thank you.
Oh
Thank you,
wait,
thank
it's got to do
you.
like a 6
Bye.
second. Wait, 10 seconds. Oh, this is awkward. Hi guys.
No, Bear, we're not gonna do the ooh woo. It's no ooh woos.
Says you. It's up to Garo.
Oh fuck! I hope not. We
well,
already got 77 my bones. If you throw an ooh woo curse in there, Garo, I'm gonna be really upset.
now we know how to have fun with it. All right. Bye guys.
Mhm.
Have a wonderful evening. I will see you on Tuesday, and if you just show up for the D&D, we'll see you next Sunday, I believe. I think.
E.
Right?
I don't know,
Maybe.
I guess.
If it's Mother's Day, I don't know.
Oh,
Is
right.
it Mother's Day?
Oh.
I think it's next week, but I think it's Saturday. I think I'm going to a
Imagine-
baseball game on Saturday.
I think it's 2 weeks from now. Hold on.
All right, bye guys.
It's on the 11th.
Boy.
Bye.
It's still going. Still going. It said to give us an extra 10 seconds, but I always cut myself off, so I'm waiting to click stop streaming.
Mother's
until,
Day is
it's
the
been fully
11th.
streamed over.